Hello and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 Summerset Nationals. It's day one here at Burnside Bowling Club and we are watching the men's singles section play. And this round we're broadcasting the game between Laurie and Pat Houlahan. They've been going for a few ends, so the score is already underway. But anyway, my name is Alex and your commentary today is going to be provided by an expert team of Mark Noble and Joe Edwards. So we're, what's the score? 7 something, guys. We'll see it in a second. How are we feeling about the Nationals?
Yeah, look, pretty pleased to be here. It's got 3 really good games coming up on the live stream and on Sky today. Yeah, big numbers. It's Christchurch has certainly attracted the big numbers this year. You know, pretty much the record for the last 10 to 15 years. So lots of good games, lots of friendships made between the players. So looking forward to bringing it to you.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mark, how are you feeling?
Yeah, look, it's beautiful Christchurch like normal. So should be some great games, good bowls, and that's what we're here for.
So we see here the score 10-7 to Pat Houlahan at the moment. It is a race to 21 points, so the first player to get to 21 points will win this match.
A couple of guys that have been around the scenes for a long time. Laurie Guy, you know, well-respected member of the Victoria Bowling Club in Wellington, and Pat, the mighty Clyde Bowling Club down in Central Otago. Absolutely beautiful spot down there. But a couple of guys that certainly know how to draw a shot and been around the traps for a long time. It's our paths have crossed a lot over the years, and good couple of blokes.
Yeah, I think Laurie mixed pairs a couple of years ago when it was down in Queenstown, I think.
Down in Central, wasn't it, Alex?
Yes,
he did. Yeah, it was
Sarah
Tokomo. Yeah, I think that was the inaugural Open Summerset National Mixed Pairs event. So will always be the first name on the trophy. And on that note, actually, we've got new trophies for the Summerset National singles and pairs this year, which I think is pretty cool. It's all in line with the shield idea. So those who are familiar with bowls will know that the men's fours shield was a famous bowls shield, and it was sort of used from 1914 until the late 90s, and then it was hoofed into the Bowls Museum. And about 4 years ago, Bowls New Zealand thought, gee, it's a good idea to have those nice looking shields. So it was taken out of retirement and a new shield was created by Gary Watson with 2 R's, so not the Gary Watson that plays bowls, 2 R's in the middle. A new shield was created for the fours by him, and over the last 4 or 5 years, every single national event has had their trophy or shield or what have you pulled in line with that. So the singles and pairs, men's and women's, now have these beautiful carved shields instead of the little silver trophies that we used to have, and it's been quite exciting.
Nice, and Laurie's just picked up a couple here. Looks to be running pretty sweetly. A nice big turn down that forehand, and yeah, Jamie's got the greens running down at Burnside. Absolutely beautiful again there. It's a stunning location, the Burnside Bowling Club. One of my favourite greens out that back in the Orchard Green. But yeah, it looks to be running quite quick with a nice turn on it. So we should be seeing plenty of good bowls.
Yeah, you're right there, Joe. Nothing like playing at Burnside.
So that's Laurie Guy there. He's got a big backswing, doesn't he?
Yeah, it does the same every time. Hard to get your weight control, but once again, you know, we'll probably talk about deliveries of people as we go on, but he does the same thing every time, and if you do that, you can certainly make adjustments on weight. Yeah, the Burnside Bowling Club, it's an amazing club. I was lucky to be a member there for for 5 or 6 years, and just the great pool of volunteers, and not going to name any names because there's far too many, but they just always seem to have volunteers lining up, markers, catering, bar staff. It's guys that help Jamie out on the greens each morning. It's a real great hub of a club, and yeah, very fortunate to play there for a few years.
Look at this.
Pretty handy here.
It's a sign of a nice green, isn't it? You're just able to get that boulder, come back into the head at that angle.
On this particular end, they've all found their line pretty well, and I think that's a sign of a really good green, that you can finish on the centre line, time and time again. Sometimes the channels to the centre line are millimetres wide, and others they're about a foot wide. You just throw them down the line and they seem to get back to the centre line. But both these guys have found this line really easy, and interesting to see what this ditch hand is doing. It's not really right on the ditch side, but look, it's got a nice turn again. So yeah, be happy with that as a player.
Steering this one down. Now watch how much this bowl's going to shift from the right to the left of your screen.
It's pretty handy. Hit the centre line again.
Yeah.
Only one, isn't it? One down.
It's a pretty good one there. He certainly didn't want to finish short with that one. There's the only bowl that's pretty much past the head at the moment, and just any shenanigans from Laurie. A bit of jack movement, but no, good positional bowl. These are, I don't know about you, Mark, these are the big bowls in a game, not just singles, but any game. You've got probably a yard to draw another shot, and it's these big bowls that no pressure, no danger, just draw another shot, and the end of the game, these are the telling shots that count. You don't lose a game on the last end. You kind of lose games with these bowls.
You see a lot of players do what Pat just did there, Joe, where they've just gone a little bit wider to try and be safe, whereas actually you need to just trust that you can chuck it down the right line and not worry about knocking a bowl up.
Absolutely, but I mean, even in this case, you could have been 2 foot wide and still drawn another shot. You can, always talk about when you're holding shots, don't cross the centre line, and I think that's such a big tip. But this one you could have afforded to be, 2 foot wide and still score. But look, one's good. You don't want to be narrow and heavy and crashing into a short one hitting it up. So it's the last thing you want to do, but. Yeah, a bit of an opportunity missed there by Pat. Bit of running to do, just on the tighter side.
Yeah, nice weight though.
Beautiful weight. Got the hard bit right. Interesting that they've both pretty much identified the inside hand as the way to go. It's, when you're starting any new game, it's about finding the right hand or the easier hand to play, and I think he or she who finds it the quickest gets off to a bit of a head start. They use those trial ends as, for what they're worth. They're pretty much legalised cheating, the old trial ends. You learn as much about the rink without it hurting you. But yeah, identify the best hand to play.
Yeah, one of the key things for me, Joe, is when I play the trial ends, it's not about the jack. It's actually just about finding the centre line. I'm not worried if I'm 2 foot through or a yard short or 2 yards short. It's more about just finding the width.
Absolutely. I think weight comes from when you can find the line too. I think if you can find the line consistency, you can correct a lot easier. You finish 2 foot wide, it sucks the speed out of it. Obviously, you're narrow. It really plays a part in your weight control. But yeah, sometimes I don't mind having poor trial ends. I don't know whether it's a psychological thing. You hit the end one and you're really concentrating because you've had poor trial ends. But how many times do we get a few touches on the trial ends and you think, oh, hello, happy days, only for it to fall a bit flat early in the game. So
Yeah, certainly the key for me is just hitting the centre line. I'm not really too worried about where the jack is.
yeah, it's half the game, isn't it, Mark? It's a half that you should be able to get right, the line taking. It's that weight control that you can't kind of teach people. But I think if they've got it's another counter.
Yeah, another
Very good
good
end
bowl.
here by Laurie. You can't teach anyone weight, but I think the consistency with your technique on the mat, your delivery, your timing points, just all makes it a lot easier to be able to get your weight.
He's not bad here if he's got good weight.
Yeah, he's got a
Pretty close.
pretty good shot here. Oh, under pressure, toucher. Good shot.
So it looks
Fastball
like
pack,
both
they call
players. Yeah, looks like both players are using Dreamline XGs, Joe.
Yeah, look, good all-round bowl. I'm probably a bit biased because that's the bowl I use, but yeah, look, there's a number of all-round bowls that you use on all surfaces now, and it's just finding a modern bowl that you like the line of. I think that's the key to things. They're all much of a muchness, but sometimes you just like a line of a bowl, and if you like the line, you're probably closer to playing the shot than if you don't.
Close here for
Got a
Laurie.
niggly
He's got
line
the
here. What a
jack.
shot here. Oh, what
Great
a
shot. And he may have made 2 out of this, to be honest. Could well be a couple now. Yeah, it was 2.
That's some pretty big bowls.
And we're tied up now at 11 all, so all on in the race to 21, Joe.
Yeah, it couldn't be much closer, could it, Mark? I actually thought that made the score 12-11 to Laurie. He might have just got one there, did he?
No, I thought it was 11-9, so that's made it 11 all.
Okay. Happy?
To be fair, I'm doing the scoreboard. I could have got it wrong. I think it's 11. I think it's 11 apiece. I'll keep an eye out the window and see what the marker does.
Yeah,
but
might be important there, Alex.
Stand by.
Great opening bowl here by Laurie. I know singles is all about that first bowl effectiveness. Well, we could go with all disciplines to say that, but I just think singles, you just instantly put your opposition under pressure.
Yeah, I think the other good point of the good first one is you get a little bit chance to relax now. It doesn't matter whether you're 1 up or 1 down. You can just get on the mat and draw close. So.
Absolutely. And the other thing with that Laurie's first bowl is it's just passed as well. So any jack movement, it's just going to make that bowl look better.
Correct.
Oh,
Not
got
bad.
a little
down.
fortunate there.
And
It was very
low,
well
level,
weighted.
half a bowl low. Okay, almost the whole bowl low.
It's really good to hear both players, the questions they're asking of the markers. It's just so important to be able to get the visual of what's happening up on the head right and positions of bowls. You know, the big difference between a bowl jack low and a bowl jack high, especially when you're down. Just to hear the conversations, even between the two players, it's quite cool. It makes you might hear some things that are unexpected, but it makes it a little bit more human. Brings the human aspect into the game.
Yeah, Laurie's trying to sit the shot bowl. It is a bowl low, so he could get unlucky and get the outside edge and still be one down.
He's got a fair bit going for him, though. He's not going to take his own one out without taking the shot bowl out. So, yeah, just something similar, probably the same line as pinch your
Yeah, I
line
think he needs probably
at a yard of weight.
At a yard, Joe. Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Don't just want to be turning this shot bowl up and over, do you?
No, he's certainly looking like he's arriving, but he looks narrow.
Uh-oh.
Oh. That's when your heart's in your mouth, isn't it? Just thinking what's going to happen.
Yes, if he'd knocked that bowl onto the purple bowl behind the jack, he could have been 3 down.
Ugly.
And Pat's got a good chance here of sitting that bowl for 3 as well.
Sit the bowl down for definitely 2.
For 2 and a look.
Without much danger, but yeah, you've got to be here, Pat. Look, he's still scoring, which is always a good thing.
So 1 there to Pat Houlahan. So the score now 12-11 in the race to 21. It's an interesting format, isn't it, in lawn bowls? Because if you haven't played much, it's a game where the vast majority of our games are played to a set number of ends. So essentially you say, well, you play up and down X many times, and whoever's got the most points at the end of that has won. Whereas singles, it's a little bit different, isn't it?
Absolutely. Your ends just never run out, so you're never out of a game. It might look horrible, but you're never out until the opposition gets that 21st shot. So it's a good mental challenge, singles, I think, because you can be well down, but know that you're still not out of it. It's just about not getting too far ahead of yourself. Just win an end. When you do, win another end. Just string a few ends together. Get a bit of confidence and see where it goes.
It's one of the things where you get some amazing stories from games where people have been like just either stupidly up or stupidly down, like 18-1 or 18-2, and they've found a way to win or lose. Whereas you don't get that in the other format. So it is it's pretty cool, the singles and lawn bowls.
Yeah, it's like being at the club and hearing about guys being 20-0 up and losing 21. Those stories go around in lots of clubs.
and they last a while.
and you just wonder how it happens, eh? It's the nature of the sport where you have up and downs during the middle of a game of form, and you've got a lot of last bowls when you're 20-0 up. if they're scoring ends, you've got the last bowl a lot of ends, and you just think to yourself, surely I can do it. But yeah, runs away with you a bit, and then frustration hits, and yeah, in a world of pain.
It'll make for good television though, so we can. we'll see if we get to broadcast any of those games over the next 8 days.
Yeah, I think in the National Championships earlier last year, we had some games that were turned around, even though they were team games, but there were teams leading by 10 or 12, and they managed to not hold on and win.
Or you get the
This
other
looks a
games
little
where
bit-
you're like, this close shot here.
Very
Yeah,
close.
it's not looking bad here.
Yeah, very good shot by Laurie. Get those other games where you're like 19-4 down, and you battle and scrap your bizzos off, and you get back up there, and you get back, and you lose 21-20, and you think, what was the point? All that hard work.
I think it's a good thing if you can fight back, Joes.
Absolutely.
I think if I'm walking off after, I'm annoyed at losing, but I think if it happened, at least I know I put on a good hour or something, get some good bowls.
Showed a bit of heart, a bit of ticker.
Yeah.
It's a nice wide line here. See how far this bowl comes back. It'll be interesting. It's on the slightly higher side instinctively, but look at that. It's just going all the way back through.
It's a couple of feet quick. That's all. Again, Laurie's got a really good opportunity to make this 3 here.
Yep, and he's chucked it right out there as well. So this should turn back, going by all the others.
It's on a nice arc.
Here it comes. Yeah, here it comes.
That's a great bowl.
Beautiful.
Oh, has he made it 4?
Definitely could have made 3 or 4.
It's that little back toucher flip back onto the jack.
Yeah, I think it could be 4 here, Joe.
Oh,
No, just 3.
not quite. It's a great shot there from Laurie Guy for 3. Beautiful bowl. Lovely little replay there of Laurie's bowl as he lays the mat down. Sort of bowl that makes you feel good about your game, if you can show that sort of touch.
Well, it just shows that there's no fear in being able to draw another shot. It's one of my biggest bad things in bowls is those bonus shots where you're like, in your mind you're going, look, be positive. You know your line, you know your weight. Draw a shot. Oh, don't be heavy. Oh, don't be narrow. And it's just those little things that cross your mind right at the last minute. She'll just stuff you up a bit. It's that whole, just draw another shot. Just draw a shot. Be confident.
Yeah, I think when we start thinking about it, Joe, that's when we fall over.
Absolutely. Thinking, it's very overrated. I tell you.
Just see this bowl come in to shot from the left to the right of your screen. The jack was thrown right to the 2 metre mark, and Laurie's overplayed his bowl and Pat's underplayed his one, so a slightly different space for the jack to be.
And just for your information, this is the first game for both these players. They had a bye the first round where they just sat out. Nice bowl from Laurie.
Beautiful correction.
It's probably the longest end that they've both played since we've been on air, and it just takes a couple of bowls just to get that weight. Obviously both of them found their line with their first 2 bowls, just a yard either side.
Close here.
I mean, look at these corrections here. That's good touch, isn't it?
It is. How many times does it happen though? You know, your opposition plays one 6 feet away, you play one 5.5 foot away, someone plays one 6 inches away, and you get inside it. Like,
Yeah.
is it, I don't know. It's a crazy sport.
So Laurie just deciding what to do. So we'll look at the head. He's got one right on the 2. He's switching to the... He's staying on the backhand side.
Yeah, it doesn't look like any danger on the backhand. Doesn't look like he can knock that bowl in. So just same bowl again.
He's got the line
Anything,
perfect.
yeah, anything past here is in play as well.
Yeah.
So now he's got 3
It's a
behind.
very good shot. Very good shot.
So if he can move the jack with his last, he could make a 4 here.
Pat will be aware of that danger, so you see him, he's playing on his forehand side, which is to the left as we see it. Staring after the bowl.
Not far away.
Just under, isn't he? Oh,
Oh.
what an attempt. What a good effort. It's that kind of shot where you just had to get it so right in your mind what you're trying to play. You know, too many times we get on the mat and we go, yeah, we'll just draw it, but play a yard or 2 through. Or the opposite, you know, we'll play a bit of a in between a runny and a drawy thing, and you play a nothing bowl. And just to get that clarity in your mind about the exact shot you want to play.
Yeah, Laurie will be looking for a little trail here, Joe. So touch jack, make it 3.
Absolutely, no danger here. Inside edge of Pat's bowl. Turn his shot bowl up and over would be perfect.
Not quite here, I don't think.
Oh no! God, what a beautiful track for the shot.
Might actually see a shot in anger here from Pat between those 2 front bowls. Dare I say that?
An aggressive shot, you mean, Mark?
Yeah, I think he could get the bowl out for a couple. Oh no, he's drawing round it.
Thought he was going to play just a bit of palmy weight there, Mark.
Just remember, I am from Wellington.
Hey! That's another good attempt.
Yeah, fine effort there from Pat.
Ah.
So it looks like it's going to be another 1 to Laurie, which will put him 15-12 up. We'll just make sure the camera angles aren't deceiving us. Yeah. So the race to 21. What's the psychology here? You're at 15 points if you're Laurie Guy. Does he change anything at this stage when he's only 7 away from the win? How would you guys approach it?
Well, not being rude,
I think you just
Alex,
carry
but
on
he's only
playing the
6
same
away.
length.
Oh my goodness. And why have they put me in charge of the scoreboard?
Look, I don't know about Mark, but playing singles, I used to get to a stage where I'd have a look at how many I needed to go out compared to how many my opponent needed. So in my mind, I'm going, I need 6, Pat needs 9. And it just seemed to make it all okay. I don't know, in my mind, it's like, well, yeah, I'm in a good position. I need 6 to go out, you know, but essentially it's just drawing another shot on another green on another day. It doesn't change, you know, what the score is really. Yeah, just that pressure, first bowl effectiveness, and just trying to get a little bit of the old scoreboard pressure on, you know. The closer you get to 21, it's not much fun for the opposition.
Yeah, I like to myself. I like to have targets within the game. I definitely like to work on getting to double figures, and then work to get to 17 where I can go out, but not chase it. That makes sense. If I'm on 17, the little fish of 1 rather than take a risk.
You're not chasing a 4 to go out in the blaze of glory.
Yeah. I think
there's
that's
so
a
many
mistake a
ways of
lot of
doing
players.
it. Yeah. you just got to find your own little way of coping with things, and that takes time and practice. And obviously we do things that we go, geez, I'm not doing that again, or really won't try and do that again. But you just got to find your own way where you're in your little happy place, I think.
It's interesting here, while we've been talking, I've noticed how quickly these guys are into their work. Like, watch Laurie's bowl, at just about before it's finished, Pat Houlahan on the mat lets it go, and Laurie's been doing the same thing. They're playing at a rate of knots here.
Yeah, I think that's all about getting some rhythm. Some players like to be a little bit slower on the mat. Some players like to just take their time a little bit more.
Oh, look at that. Whatever it is, it's
Nice
working.
bowl here.
It's a great shot.
Great shot. And I think at the end of the day, they're two kind of blokes that there's not a lot of mucking around between them. They just know, righto, just get down and draw a shot.
I see Laurie stretch this end out as well, Joe, out to full length again. So he's got a game plan.
Yeah, it's just funny because, I mean, like, even though he scored on the last end, Pat had 3 within 2 feet, really.
Correct.
Pat had 3 seconds, but
How about
when you're
this?
scoring, yeah.
How about this?
Oh.
Not quite, eh?
Just
When
about.
you're scoring, you just kind of do the same thing.
So down to speed here with this bowl, because it's on a nice track.
It's got a beautiful track. Wow, that's a great shot.
That's classy, isn't it?
That's
very
brilliant.
Good.
We see there the view over the second green at the Burnside Bowling Club. Absolutely beautiful day for bowls. The streaming rink is to the far right of your screen as you can see it, and the other players sort of scattered through to the left, and there's 2 other greens here at Burnside, one behind the club and one to the right of the screen. Couldn't ask for a nicer day.
You know what, the Nationals go on for what, 9 or 10 days, Alex? What's the weather forecast for the long range?
Yeah, from the 2nd through to the 9th, and we've been very heartened by the weather forecast. Not looking to repeat the trauma of last year's Auckland Nationals, so we're expecting really good bowls weather from the 2nd through to the 9th, and looking forward to a good event.
Nice. A great start there by Pat. Couldn't get one much closer than that.
Laurie's pretty close here as well.
Apart from this one. Oi!
One of the times you don't want to get a little touch on the jack and make it closer to the other bowl.
Like, if you're not going to grab it all, grab none of it, please.
Nice bowl here from Pat, just getting past the jack. Nice positional bowl.
So we will be broadcasting every day of this Summerset Nationals, which is an exciting proposition for us. Of course, today, if you were tuned in bright and early when we said we were going to start, you will have noticed there was a couple of technical issues for which we apologise, but we've lost none of the excitement of this game. They've kept it nice and close for us, and we hope that the rest of the days things are a little bit smoother sailing.
So Laurie just threw again here. I'm not sure he's even on the right hand here, Joe. It's hard to tell whether Jack is on the bowl, but I don't think if Pat doesn't get another close one, he might actually attack this bowl and try and run it out because he's got two seconds at the moment.
He had 2 seconds, so maybe he was trying to just get under his front one, just to sit that bowl out. If he plants it with that kind of weight, if he planted the front bowl, it's going straight through the jack as well. But with those 2 seconds now, if Pat doesn't get another one close here, he can got a really good opportunity to play a shot here for a number.
Yeah, and Laurie does like to drive, so he might be forced to drive after this one, Joe. Oh, not quite.
Still got 1 second at least.
Still just got one, but got to weigh up that risk or reward, don't you?
Yeah, the danger is if he hits the edge of the black, the jack just might pop out to the right of our screen and you might drop 3. So there are some risks if he attacks this bowl.
Oh, that would be a brave bowl, wouldn't it? Or was he just trying to move it out of the way?
Just trying to kick it through.
I mean, if you were guaranteed to be able to hit a cigarette paper, you could go slightly left half of the front blue, roll it through, pick the jack up and sit for 3, but I'd want to be a bit closer than 35 metres away if there was a shot to play. He's having a good look at it though, isn't he?
Well, I risk with this shot because if he gets the back of the black, the jack is going to pop out to the left the right of our screen again now, and he will be 3 down. But clearly, if he grabs the jack, he'll make 3. So it's one of those risk and reward shots that we talk about.
It is.
Oh, good luck to him. I look forward to seeing it.
He's looking
Pretty sure he's
down
going.
The backhand. Yeah,
he's going to have a crack.
Won't be short.
Reaching bowl. Oh, he's wide.
Oh, no.
Oh, we talked you up, Laurie.
Yeah. Clearly, Laurie wasn't on the same page as us. He's settling for 1 down by the looks of that.
Yeah.
Interesting decision.
Look, maybe he just thought that there was too much risk involved, and dropping a 1 now, okay, but dropping a 3's
not good.
Just changes the whole complex of the game.
So 15 all. So a race to 6 now. I can count again, Joe. Race to 6 for
Well played.
the 21 points.
That would be for both players, by the way, Alex.
Yeah, for both. Yeah. I'll get there. Look at that, a short jack throwing now.
Yeah, they're both playing different lengths for sure.
Just as long as the length that you're playing is right for you. I think we sometimes try and change the length to upset your opposition, and effectively it can upset yourself sometimes too. So I think mainly you just got to go in with the confidence of playing a length that you want to play at this particular time of the game.
Yeah, correct, Joe. And I think like most of us have length to play to, what we call our go-to length. But sometimes that's not our length today. Sometimes the go-to length is not working.
Yep. But it's an awareness, isn't it? That it isn't working. And to be able to... it's all good to have a game plan, but I think at the very top of that game plan has to be flexibility. And just having the awareness if things aren't going right, but also having the awareness if they are going right and doing things accordingly. So it's not always a negative to have to change something.
No, it's all about having no fear as well. I think that's a good thing. Not fearing the outcomes, and just getting on the green and drawing shots.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice delivery there from Pat. Smooth as silk on his forehand. Maybe too smooth if this ball keeps going. We'll see in a second. That's often my problem, is that if I don't let it go with a bit of a dump, I think, well, it's got away too good.
You get away too good. It's funny.
Oh,
It's
that's
like you let a
going to
ball
help.
go and you go, oh, that felt good. Uh-oh. we're quick.
Always going to be heavy if it feels too smooth, is my logic.
Yeah, Laurie's good here.
Yeah.
That's the shot for sure. Might even hold a couple here.
Big bowl here, really, for Pat, and he's just blinked and this has happened. You know, he's played 3 okay bowls and Laurie sacked a couple up.
He's close unless he's too quick.
Yeah, he's done
very little again.
Very little wrong, and he could easily drop a multiple. So just have a look at this head.
Yeah, I'm thinking at least 2 and a measure.
Little toucher might make it 4.
Came out pretty good.
Yeah, as long as
just a little one.
As long as a yard, Joe, for 3 down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Making sure he's missing on that wide side, which we've seen before.
Yeah,
I think it'll be okay.
Yeah, looks like a miss to me. I think he's missed out on the opportunity here.
The jack is it's up the green a bit, so the angles may be playing havoc. We'll just stand by because that's halfway down the rink sort of thing. So when you have a camera here, sometimes it doesn't look quite right. I might be being optimistic. Yeah. Well,
bowl out. Yeah.
It looks like it counted.
I think it might have been a 3.
Yep, looks like 3. I'm thinking Laurie's saying.
Just wait for an indication. So he's gone to his bowl to the left of your screen. Doesn't make it there.
Yes.
So 3 it was.
3 it is.
Now absolutely in the checkout zone, isn't he? On 18 points.
Yeah, and this is where if you can play this one, this is where the pressure of first bowl effectiveness really takes over here. You get one inside 6 inches, and all of his opposition's thinking you're going out.
Yeah.
And Laurie's back to this 2 metre jack throwing.
It's been the first multiple, really. We've just been having ones, couple of twos. It's been the first multiple of the game, and to do it when you're 15 all, it's not bad timing.
A chance here. He's played a goodie here.
Ooh.
That's a good start when you're on 18.
Very good start. Yeah.
Once it's a good start, even at nil all, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not a bad effort.
He's up for it.
It's a great response.
A grand reply, wasn't it?
No trouble, Laurie. Just put one inside the last bowl. He's got a chance here, Joe.
Just a little
Might
short.
be a fraction under. Not bad.
Oh, the last bowl. The back of the bowl is level with the back of the short bowl is jack level. The shot bowl is 1 bowl high. And your bowl is immediately behind it.
Nice
So
work.
Pat might be looking at swapping hands here, by the sounds of some of that. Yeah, looks like the forehand, which is the ditch side.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna do it, give yourself a couple of 3 goes at it. Haven't played too many bowls down this forehand.
No, and he's well under here.
It's all about just learning from that bowl now. You know, you do it with 2 or 3 bowls to come, and you can make that correction. You leave it to your last one. Yeah, it's a little bit of a hit and hope and a bit of a guess.
Yeah,
Laurie
Laurie's not very liking this bowl. He doesn't like it.
Little feather.
Oh,
Oh. It could have been amazing. So Pat will be on his forehand again, we think.
Yeah, if he doesn't play a good one here, Laurie can just sit that bowl back a foot. He'll make 3 shots. So Laurie could go out on this end. Pat looks well under again. He's under for weight as well, I think, Joe. He's either trying to draw it and he's too narrow, or he's trying to reach and he doesn't have the right line.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those ones that a lot of players can do that. They're thinking 2 things at the one time.
Two shots.
And play neither. Yeah, and play neither. So
the last line that he just wanted to get another second. I think with one of those last 2 bowls, don't go looking so much to play this shot early, but just give yourself another second so that your bowl isn't vulnerable.
Laurie's got a great chance here if he's up, and he's close.
Pat stood directly in front of the camera there. That's okay. He's moved now so we can see there how the head looks.
It doesn't change Pat's shot. He's still around that bowl on the side of the screen, trying to sit the bowl or trail the jack.
Might actually make it easier subconsciously to have that bowl of Laurie's that sits at sort of 11 o'clock to the jack as we see it, because he sort of forces you to take a bit of green, doesn't it? He's been narrowed twice, so we should see a correction here, I think.
And it forces you not to play it too quick. You've got to allow it to bend round there, which means you've got to drop some speed.
Yeah. He's got a wider line for a starter.
He has.
Oh, it's still going to go, I think, guys.
Yeah.
He's still, like I say, he's still humming and hawing, I think, with the weight. Because he's only barely got to level with that.
Yeah, it's just draw weight, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that's fine if that's what he was trying to do, is draw it. But, you just got to make that correction.
So it's going to be another one to Laurie Guy, 19-15 in the race to 21.
Just a couple of other games going now on the screen.
Yeah, some closely contested ones. The results are coming through as well, so if you're interested in some of the results from the Summerset Nationals, they're all available on Bowls Hub Aotearoa, which can be accessed just by, you just Google Bowls New Zealand and go to our website, or have a look at our Facebook page, and the results are coming through. I think we're playing the Open Disability pairs, women's pairs and men's singles for the first half of the week, so those will be the events with results through. If you're wondering why there's no results in for the women's singles, it's because they are you'd have to time travel if you wanted to see them today.
So obviously women are qualifying for the pairs today and tomorrow?
That's correct, yep.
And 4 out of 6 as well for the pairs disciplines. So
Nice bowl here.
great opener from Pat. Needed to get something close early, I think, just to settle himself down.
Yeah, this will turn back as well, Joe. This will hit the centre line.
Yeah. Certainly will. It's a good shot.
Oh, what does that mean? That's
I don't like it. No liking.
stomps.
Yeah, he's clearly a little bit wider here and a little bit quicker. So Laurie can put the squeeze on here and draw a shot, touch the jack for a couple.
Chasing after his bowl. You see that a bit as players near that 21 point mark, you start following your third bowl up the rink.
Get a little bit excited.
Come on. We're getting there. Laurie's standing directly in front of the camera there, so instead of giving you a view of his bucket hat, we'll just watch from this angle and see Pat's bowl come back into screen, up and over on his own. That's a lovely bowl.
Laurie's got a chance here to get 2 shots. He's only got to arrive with about a foot or a couple of feet away and just touch the jack. Touch the jack over to roughly where Pat's standing almost. Not quite that far back though.
See if he moves.
Just really, really want another one close, another really good second here to... I know.
This is Laurie's last bowl. Yeah, so Laurie can trail for 2, Joe, so should be having a crack at this. I wouldn't be able to help myself.
Just keep an eye, it'll come into your screen from the right to the left.
Yeah, here it comes. It might be a little under, eh? A little under.
Just
the right sort of idea.
Beautiful
the right sort of idea.
So if you're Pat, you just try and add a bonus, wouldn't you? There's no point in trying to make it.
Let's draw another one here.
Yeah.
Draw for 2, you get to 17, and then Laurie's got to worry about you as well, because when you're on 17, you can go out.
Is he looking to change his hand for a bit of jack movement here? I don't like
brave. That. Yeah, it's brave.
No.
Yeah.
Draw.
No, I think the same.
Draw for 2.
Yep, same bowl as he played indirectly the bowl before.
Absolutely.
Take your green, draw a shot.
Oh, we'll find out in a second. Let's see which way he lines up on the mat. Oh, well, he's aiming on the backhand side, guys. Oh, no, he's changed his side. It's okay.
We're all right. No, it's all good. Good on you, Pat.
How loud were you talking, Joe? Do you think he heard you?
He'll tell us later on that he never planned to play the other hand.
Yeah, he was never going to. That was just a stupid shot.
Looking for a bit of bonus here. This is a nice bowl.
Good try. That's a great try. He's done it.
What a shot there.
Yeah. Now he's on 17 and can go out now, Joe. So a big bowl in the context of the game.
Too right.
Beautiful stuff. There's a thumbs up from someone, so that's good news. 17-19. Great first game of this Summerset Nationals broadcast. With 7 more days to go or something. How many is it? 7 more days. 7 more days to go. I've lost all sense of time. It's what happens over Christmas and New Year's. You lose perspective. I feel like your words have been passed on to Pat Houlahan there in the background, Joe. I can see a bloke on the phone.
Jeez, don't say that. I'll get in trouble here.
Yeah, both commentators thought you were going to play the wrong hand. Pat doesn't like this one. He's turned his back on this pretty quickly. It could have been a lot worse than that.
Oh, look at you get away.
It's not bad.
It, Turtle, too. You get away with a lot of good stuff when you got good weight. He was inside the line. It looked like he was going to run away a little bit further than that, but really good weight. Flopped against the bias.
And now it's all about Pat trying to put the acid on Laurie now, because he puts another one in. That's 2 of the 4.
Yeah.
If we lost
a small break. Yeah, we've got a small break. We lost 2 players.
We'll have a nosy. We'll just wait for them to come back and look over the vista. It's probably a good opportunity to mention what else is going to happen today. So we've got 2 more games of singles to watch today's broadcast. We've got Kerry Becks taking on Caleb Hope next, and then we'll finish off with John Gray taking on Hamish Kape. So 2 really good games of singles to come after this one, and they've got a lot to live up to.
For sure. And here's Pat back now. So yeah, just a little bit through here, a yard through, but in play, as we like to say.
Yeah, it's never out of play, yard past the jack. That little holding pen, you know, 2 foot past the jack, that's just such an ideal place. You load your bowls in there, good things are going to happen.
Did I mention, Joe, the Aussies do that really good?
Look, they do. Look, yeah. They do generally have very, very good weight control, so just enables them to play that nice, confident draw without screaming through.
Oh, there could be a collision. Look into the... Oh. No, they've missed it. Well done. There's always that heart and mouth moment, isn't it, when you suddenly realise that you've played a bowl at exactly the same time as someone else.
And Pat's drawn a good second, so he's got 2 now.
Shots here.
So pretty important bowl, this one for Laurie. Pat's already clapping it, so you're thinking that. Yeah. So you're thinking Laurie's drawn a shot, but hasn't got. I don't think he's there.
No, I don't think he is either. Look at this. So his bowl's finished a bit shy.
2 shots to Pat.
Jeez. Draws another one here. Immense pressure for Laurie.
Oh, it's the beautiful thing about the singles game, isn't it? It's how the pressure's changing around here.
Yeah, for sure. I think the good news for Laurie, though, is he can't drop a 4 here, so he can only drop 3. So he can relax semi with the last bowl, knowing that he isn't. So if he wants to gamble trying to trail the jack 1 foot for 2, he could have a crack at it.
And he's going to be under... I think he's 3 down there.
Not so sure.
No, he's not. No, I take it back. Upon closer inspection.
Ugly position.
It's an annoying bowl. Yeah, it's an annoying bowl.
Annoying bowl for Laurie. That draw was open beautifully down there. Now is he forced to play a yard of weight underneath the last bowl, or changes his hand to
swap hands? Yeah, swap hands, draw a shot.
Turn us down 2 or 3 times for at least second. No, staying down that backhand.
So he might be looking for the trail.
Go up quick.
Yeah, walking after it. So just keep an eye on your screen. The bowl should come into the left of your screen. Keep an eye out for the jack as well.
Close to the jack. The jack.
Oh.
He's under the jack.
Oh.
That's a good effort.
Very good effort. Very good effort. He's still 2 down, but...
What's happened here?
I think...
Beautifully weighted bowl, that last one. He couldn't have played that much better, Laurie, you know, to get underneath that front one. But unfortunately, with the way the green's playing, to get under it, it's got a bit of running to do.
I think it's just 1. No, it's 2.
Well,
19 all.
I don't know, we don't need 2 more ends, do we? One of us does this one.
Laurie, so we don't need 3 more ends, do we? Pretty sure I'd take 3 ends if it meant I won 21-20.
Yes, correct.
I still can't pick it. You know, I've been thinking, who's going to win this game? I can't seem to pick it. You know, you go through a little phase where you think, you know, one of them's possibly been a little bit more consistent on the draw, and then, bugger me, if a couple of ends later it doesn't turn on its head. So, yeah, hard to pick this one.
Yeah, you're correct here, Joe. It's both of them technically could go out on this end. Laurie's saying that's one of them. That's a yard away. That shouldn't be counting.
State the obvious.
I guess he would have been in trouble if he was holding shot and he doesn't block. This is looking pretty good. That will be the shot for sure.
Can feel the tension, can't you? The two players, 19 apiece. Their first game of the Summerset Nationals 2024.
And now Laurie's got a great opportunity to put.
Instantly, the pressure just reverses, doesn't it?
Oh, well, this bowl will dictate, because once he holds the two shots, Pat's going to have to play a good one. So does Laurie let him off the hook a little bit?
No, it's got a late finish.
Oh, no, here we go.
Yeah.
So,
It sits down.
no, that'll be good enough for a couple.
So holding the win.
Whilst they're not all over it.
No,
It's still in your mind.
but
You're
it's
2 down. You know, you're game down from bowl 3.
yeah. And he's just overcooked this a fraction, I think.
And he's still game down here. So what do you do if you're Laurie? Do you just get one close? You probably have to get one closer, don't you? That's not enough.
Oh, you try and nut it here, like put a front wooder and
back
front
toucher,
wooder
yeah.
and frontal back wooder and shake hands. It's my
optimistic.
Well, the opposition's probably driving if you chuck a front wooder in now or a back wooder. He's close here.
Rather something real close and something 6 inches wide and 6 inches short.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
This is good enough.
Right.
Now will Pat be driving or inside that?
2 shots, draw on the forehand or whack it.
Decisions as we see him make his way up the rink. He's game down.
It's good to see. You know, a lot of times you think, right, I'll whack it, and you get up and you jump on the mat
And you
let
go,
it
oh.
and you think, yeah, you miss it. And this is just really good to see Pat coming up. Just, you know, if anything, it just slows him down. You can go through the pros and cons as he's walking back.
Such a long walk back to the net, isn't it?
Yeah, but right about now he'll be sure of what shot he's going to play. So then it's just
2 options.
Your pre-shot routine, get on the mat and play the shot.
So backhand drive or forehand draw, Joe? What are we doing? Forehand draw by the looks of it?
To save the game.
I'd have probably whacked it on my backhand, but
he's wide enough.
I've tried 3 times and missed. He's got a good
like
train.
Look at this.
Is he here? Is he here?
Look at this.
He's here, isn't he?
He's
here.
Oh,
Oh, did that hurt?
oh
Might
dearie
still be
me.
2.
No, I don't think he's...
Laurie's come running down.
It's 2, isn't it?
Pat's walking towards him to shake hands. Yeah, that's game over.
And that's over. So
Good
congratulations
attempt.
to Laurie Guy.
Is
His
Laurie
first... Well, I've made the call, so there we go. He's moved the bowls. Congratulations to Laurie Guy, 21-19 winner of this first broadcast match. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. Don't stray too far from your seats, though, because we do have 2 more games of singles to come. And up next, in about the next 15, at about 1:20, we think there will be a game between Kerry, Becks and Caleb Hope. So we'll see you then.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
Relationship
Good morning and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 Summerset Nationals, broadcasting live from the Burnside Bowling Club. My name is Alex Reid, and joined in commentary for Game 2 by Joe Edwards. Marcus had to dart off to the Chess Nationals of all things, and we're going to sit and watch another great game, Joe, between Kerry, Becks and Caleb Hope here. What do you think we could expect to see? What are you expecting to see in this match?
Well, it's the old youth versus experience for sure. They've both got big attacking shots, so I think we'll see a fair few fly up the green in this game. But they're both very good draw bowlers as well. So I think we should see a really good game. But nip and tuck, there might be a few big numbers dropped. But yeah, good game. Looking forward to it.
See Caleb's two bowls there. I've known Caleb for a while. I think he's probably not going to be super chuffed with those as his first two bowls to start with. And I tell you, I wouldn't be surprised if the rest of the bowls in his entire game are closer than those two. He's very talented young bowler.
He certainly is. And look, he's corrected somewhat from his first with the second, and if he can just keep doing that, that's what the game's all about, isn't it? It's just making your next bowl just a little bit better than your last one.
Steering after this one. Seems reluctant to take green
Aye.
on this first end. It can be easy to do because you're frightened. You get traumatised sometimes in bowls because you take green and your bowl dies out in the rough. It's very disappointing, but on greens like here, we've got here at Burnside, which are running probably 17 seconds or so, and like a pool table smooth, as the reverse, you get punished if you don't take green. And we can see here, Kiri's just added another bowler, and they're not super close, but it looks like he's holding a few.
2 or 3, but has Caleb had a game on the screen?
Yes, he did. Yeah, he's had a game on the screen.
On this particular green, because sometimes, you come off another green onto, and they just change, they play so different where you don't get trial ends, and effectively your first bowl or your first end on any green is a trial end. So look, got a little bit lucky there to pick up the jack on the way through. He was narrow and heavy, but got that little bit of luck.
You never question it. Just go cool.
Only question it when it goes against you.
Yeah, fair enough. So Kiri here with his final bowl. See the players make their way down on this first end. Race to 21, of course. First to 21 points wins the game. And just having a look around here. There's the bowls. So Caleb's got the mat, and we'll figure out in a second whether he scored 1 or 2.
I think he's picked up a 2, which is it's very fortunate. Like I say, he was a bit heavy, a bit narrow. Collected the jack on the way past, and it's a real hard one to take because you think, oh, you get 1, but you get 2 out of it, and it's like, oh, jeez, that hurts.
Well, when you consider how the end started,
Panned out. Yeah.
on the forehand. See, Caleb Hope's bowl. Taking green that time, so he's probably learned his lesson. As you said, Joe, that first end, it does really function as a trial end.
Yeah.
You pay a lot of attention to how the bowls react and what they do, and then you sort of figure it out from there.
And even though you have maybe come off another rink on the same green, they just can all play different. It's a real bit of a freak of nature. You wonder why, but they certainly can. And it's a great bowl. Just have the confidence to be able to draw around that white one. Obviously, he's like in the first game, they've both decided that this inside hand is the hand to play. Absolutely played it with perfection.
Yeah, see this bowl here from Caleb on the forehand. That's a nice bowl. This end already a million times better than the first one. Kiri here on his forehand side. It's a very it's quite a cool looking bucket hat that he's got on. Multiple colours.
Yep.
A lovely arc with that bowl. Wonder what he's using. Look like tailors from a distance.
They do look like tailors.
Beautiful
Two
bowls.
pretty good bowls.
Caleb will be using Dreamline XGs, which he's used for the last at least 5 or 6 seasons, for as long as I can remember paying attention. Very popular bowl.
Yeah, they look like the Henselite grips, don't they?
Yeah.
And this white one down the back here.
Oh, it just passed.
Another pretty good bowl. Wow, what a difference an end makes. Got like 4 within 2 feet here.
Oh, it's a crazy game. We mentioned in the first game, Joe, you said, isn't it funny how your first 2 bowls could be, say, 6 feet away, and you draw just inside that, and then your opposition put one 6 inches away from the jack, and you draw a toucher. And it just it feels like it makes no sense sometimes.
And you don't feel like you're complacent or the other way, that you're concentrating a lot more because they've got one closer, but there's got to be something in you that just flicks a switch.
Here we go. So Caleb Hope had a good long look at that.
Yeah, got to be the
I think he's going to attack it on the backhand. Look at this. Oh, that's not a good bowl. He'll be disappointed with that. It came out with a cant and sort of bit and hooked across. Strange.
I mean, it was still down there on the forehand, but it's pretty much a perfection shot down that forehand on the draw. As long as you get down underneath that green, you got a chance of minimising. But yeah, look, right shot, just the execution. It's just not right, not up to it.
Probably won't be watching that one back on a replay, I would suggest.
No. Only to find out if there was something a little awry with his technique.
No, I don't watch it back when I know I've played a bad bowl, so I can remember it well enough. I don't need to see it on television. 2 there to Kiri, Becks, so 2 apiece. So we see the jack, a very short jack here. No one's saying anything, so the mat must be quite a way back as well.
Found that centre line well again. 2 very different techniques, but at that, certain points of the delivery, the timing point are pretty sweet. You look at Kerry's, and his arm is a wee way away from his front foot, but at that timing point, it couldn't be much sweeter.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? It'll probably Kiri will probably find that he can take a different track to a lot of people.
Absolutely.
That he plays based on where he lets the ball go. It's like emulating. He's trying to be left-handed, Joe. You find that when you play left-handed players.
Yeah. Look, and that's why you can't watch anyone else's delivery or the line that they're taking. Kerry's well inside the centre line when he delivers this. Which does, like, the arc of it getting back to the jack is completely different. Same as the left-handers. They can get just a different line out of every green, every rink. It's quite amazing.
And he's got the right green, but I don't think he has the right weight. So a reasonably open head here for Caleb.
It is. It just Be interesting to see going back towards the clubhouse. Like both ends coming away from the clubhouse have been pretty rough. Compared to the one end we've seen going back to the clubhouse. Just be interesting to see as the game goes if the trend continues.
Yeah, that favoured side. Got that one away with a bit of a cant on the bowl as well, as if taking it from a different place wasn't enough. But it's going to be a very accurate one here from Kiri Becks. That's a beautiful bowl, isn't it? Lovely shot.
Have a look at his line work. Have a look at that line work. It's pretty perfect. Again, it's just like it's the part that you should be able to get right in the game. It's just aiming at a point and bowling it to that point. But it just does assist with your weight control if you can finish on the centre line. Oh, he's got a niggly line.
Oh, down he
Good
comes. He's quite aggressive, isn't the word I'm quite looking for. Very positive bowler, isn't he, Caleb? Like if there's a shot onto...
confident.
Yeah. Shots onto play, he doesn't really think more than twice about it. He just get down and play the bowl.
Yeah. And that's the good thing about singles. Like you live and die by the sword. Like, if you make a big mistake, you can't blame anyone. And that's the good and the bad part of the game of singles, I think. And if you can see the shot, geez, you're halfway to playing it.
So the jack has been delivered, I'd call it mid-length probably, a mid-length jack here from Kerry, and you spoke about this end being the end where we saw a really tight cluster of bowls, so we will see if that trend continues. I mean, to be fair, there's very little wind to speak of, so it should be, in theory, it should feel similar. No, theory's all well and good.
And it's interesting, like we'd said about Kerry getting a different line with his delivery, and I think he'd get a tighter line on the backhand, but he'd possibly have to take a little bit more grass on the forehand than others. Because he starts that bowl, it's a good foot outside, stepping foot, where it's starting compared to where it's starting on the backhand. It's probably a 2 feet difference, so going to get two vastly different reactions to his bowl on the backhand compared to his forehand.
Yeah, it'd be interesting as a player. He'll understand. He's been around a long time and won a lot of titles, so he'll understand what his bowls do. And I'd imagine on some rinks it'd be a real advantage to get your bowl when you know it's going to break back against a straightener or whatever. So on the forehand here.
Absolutely. And again, look, it's probably not ideal, where the release point is, but he's been doing it for a long time, and he does the same thing every time. So you will be aware and be able to adjust and make it a little bit better the next time. Just correct.
Caleb's bowl. Oh, he's not narrow. It's on that wide arc, waiting for it to come back in.
Does come back a long way. You're close for shot here. Yep. By crikey, it's taken some grass out there.
Absolutely is. And this bowl, I'd be surprised if it was not narrow. It should cut across the head. There it goes in that last bit. The last 2 or 3 feet of running, the bowls are turning almost double that, Joe.
Yeah, they take off a little bit. All about that not crossing the centre line if you can help it.
On the forehand. So it's going to be one we think maybe to Caleb Hope. We'll say one until someone says otherwise.
Neither have really settled into the rink.
We've not
Just,
seen, there's been
struggle with their weight, haven't they?
no shot play yet, really, from either player, but and they've got to get to 21 points, so...
Just the one from Caleb that went horribly narrow.
It just sort of, a forgettable bowl. Oh, that's okay, he'll play better ones in this game.
Like it happens.
They've a long end here, so the 3 times they've played in this direction, we've had a half-length end where people scattered bowls, a very short end where the bowls are scattered, so Caleb's gone, well, let's try 2-2 and see if that's easier to find.
And look, sometimes it does matter where the jack is on a rink, and it could just be your just technique, your delivery, your bowl just can't seem to find its way to the centre line. So it is a matter of just early on in the game, just finding out where your comfortable length is and where it's probably easiest to get back to the centre line. And if you are struggling, geez, why not have a change?
Clears
the mind a little bit. Just get a bit of clarity. Sometimes I will change and play a bowl down the other side of the rink just to give the mind a break, And you come back and it's just a refocus, got a little bit of clarity back, and away we go.
So Caleb holding 2 on the head, looking to put another bowl close. Stalking after this one. It's actually, as a player, it's quite nice when you get an opposition bowl that's sort of short and gives you a track to go around, isn't it, Joe? Particularly on a green like this, because you just go, I know if I get my bowl around that one, it's going to have every possible chance of being good.
Absolutely, and at the end of the day, if you hit that front green one, you're horribly narrow.
You've missed,
you deserve to hit it. So, look, it's a lot of times I'll just say to people, or even myself, just get the image that there's no bowls on the rink. You're just trying to bowl to the jack. So you're not trying to get round something. You're just playing the same line, same weight. And if you do that, you'll get round it. The minute we try and get round something, we throw it wide and heavy, and it becomes a bit of a nothing bowl. So the bowl, it's only 4 inches wide. Sometimes you say try and hit it, because if you hit it, you're in the general region of it. But
it'll be there or thereabouts,
just have the confidence to play your line, and if you get everything right, you'll get round it.
So on the forehand, Caleb Hope. Oh, it's going to turn too much. We saw it be pretty vicious in the previous broadcast game.
It's sweeping a bit, isn't it, down that forehand? But, again, you just got to take that confidence. Your eyes don't lie. If your eyes will not lie to you. If it says you've got to go wider, you know what? You've got to go wider.
This bowl looking to replace. Oh, he could have got a real good result off that. Shortest white bowl. 2 wicks in for the shot, just about.
Bit of a wiggle up.
So we see
another 2.
A couple to Caleb Hope. 5-3. And the players will be feeling like now is about the time where the game should tighten up a little bit in regard to your heads, and some shot play might start happening. They've played a couple there and a couple back now, so they'll understand, or they have an idea in their mind of what they think the rink is doing.
Yeah, look, they've played 5 ends now. They certainly should know what the pace is. It's got a beautiful turn out here, so you do get crucified if you pinch your line, but at the end I think you try, and when you're drawing shots, you're just trying to finish on the wide side. Don't cross that centre line. And then all your weighted shots come from that. If you can find the weight in the line to the jack, Your metre on 2 metres, your run shots, your drives all come from that. So it's so important to try and find the way to the green real quick.
It's got a pretty conventional delivery. Caleb Hope sort of got the alignment right. His grip's a bit... you wouldn't teach his grip. No, that's okay. Everything else is about what you would find in a coaching book.
Yeah, his head does drop as his backswing starts. It's almost like his little hand and the peak of his cap are tied together, but his head does come up. So he's looking down the line that he's bowling. But you just watch his head. It drops down to his feet, his eyes. So he looks up. He's got his line. Yep, and then down, and then up again.
And then he looks
a
away.
A little more. Yeah. Mind you, once it's left your hand, you can't do anything about it.
No, unfortunately not. I often wish that you could. But his bowl just passing through. The moment he let it go, that he just overplayed that.
But sometimes that's a good place to be in as well. You know, you've got that feel that when it leaves your hand, you're short or heavy.
And leaving a lot of room here for Caleb Hope.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet on that the timing as he's letting it go. She's pretty sweet.
Lovely bowl. Lovely correction that was. And Kiri knows what he needs to do as well.
Is he here?
He is. He is. That's a good shot.
Good bowl under pressure. Couple down again. Caleb is looking to string a few ends together.
Kiri will be pleased with that because I wouldn't call his previous 3 bowls convincing. So he'll be happy to have just found it with his 4th one.
Absolutely. First 3 were a bit rough, but having that confidence just to go through your process and draw a shot. He knows he can do it. That's not the issue. It's under a little bit of pressure and being able to do it.
On the back end.
It's a good opener, that.
Yeah, lovely bowl. Both Kiri and Caleb won their first game. Kiri won his 21-16 over Ian Tolley from the Kiatoa Bowling Club. And I watched Caleb's game, and it was a very good game of bowls, actually. It was just out in front of the commentary booth. And he played Dean Boone from the Riverside Bowling Club and won that game 21-11, but Dean played some exceptional bowls. I didn't think that the final score... I was surprised when I saw the final score was so in favour of Caleb because they were really tightly contested heads. It was a good game of bowls to watch. So they're both 1 out of 1.
Yeah, a lot of times the score doesn't reflect the actual game, and so yeah, it's so hard to just you put a label on things. You lose 21-11 and someone says it's a bit of a hiding, and you're actually I wasn't far off. Winning the game, you know.
Good bowl.
It's nearly about the first bowl down that forehand that's got close to the centre line, so he knows where it is now.
And switched in this direction, these players, to the forehand side, the left as we see it. Oh, that came out with a bit of a dump. Sorry, Caleb, that was mean. It was. I was about to comment on how nice his delivery was, and it just sort of. Yeah, and there you see, that's what happens when you're got such good weight control as a player like Caleb does, and you rely on your delivery being pretty much perfect, which it usually is. You dump it that little bit, and you can just see it when you let it go. It bounced just a couple of times, and you lose a little bit of green and a little bit of weight. And as a player, you've heard it happen, and you've felt it come out of your hand like that, and it's just a sickening sort of 16 seconds.
Just hope that you've caught up with it.
Yeah. One down he is. Just asked the marker.
He's got a couple of seconds here, hasn't he?
He does. Yeah, and that's why he asked that question. He's playing reaching weight. If his bowl gets down, he's got a big target area.
Anything but wide.
Yeah, you can see he's just looking down a bit. He'll be a bit disappointed with that. Nice shot selection.
Yep, too right.
It's going to be 5 apiece. And our thanks go to the Aotearoa Gaming Trust AGT for their support of this 2024 Summerset Nationals. These are big events to run, so their support much appreciated. So we see the jack quite short thrown here by Kerry Becks. So the players haven't really settled into a consistent jack length yet in this game.
Sometimes when you're floundering around and you haven't really found a weight and you get the jack, you try and change something dramatically. I think sometimes it's good to go back to the same length, just to play the same length a couple of ends in a row, just to get some consistency in your weight control. You know, you're chopping and changing all the time. It's pretty hard to jump onto a weight.
So Caleb on the forehand again. It's pretty multi-talented at a lot of different sports. Caleb is a very good darts player. I think he's a regional representative darts player for Wellington. Very good indoor bowler. He made the national singles final. He's good at pool. He's not good at carpet bowls though, Joe. I can report that one back. It's one of the funniest things we've ever seen. We're in a hotel room, the little modernite carpet bowls, so they're about, I don't know, they're not very big. And they take a lot of green, and he couldn't. So it was very funny. I enjoyed myself immensely.
You got to win over him then?
Yes, yeah, well, everyone did on that particular night. He was couldn't play carpet bowls to save his life, but very good at the other ones.
Right. Geez, there's a good living to be made in that darts now, isn't there?
Oh, it's incredible, isn't it? The World Championship's on at the moment. There's that 16-year-old Luke Littler. Well, I think he might be through to the semi-final, and it'll be somewhere in the 6 figures of pounds as well. So, unbelievable stuff.
Be able to buy a few kebabs with that.
Yeah.
I think that's his traditional winning meal.
And why would you not?
Game.
Why would you not want? Maybe I should try. Why would you not try a few kebabs? You might get a kebab shop, Luke Littler, at the end of the day.
Absolutely. I'm sure one of those shops will be on his shirt as a sponsor soon.
You'd be ringing him up, wouldn't you? Like it's been great to see. So Caleb has had a look at the head. He's on his forehand.
Pretty sweet. Nice delivery.
Yeah, nice wide arc for the bowl to come back in on.
It's a big arc for a short length.
Mm.
You know, sometimes you can get a little bit stuck with bringing your line in too much, but geez, it's taken some grass out there.
A bit deceived by the camera there. It was actually 1 to Kerry Becks, so 6-5. It certainly didn't look like that.
No.
So what can you tell me about Kerry Becks' bowls pedigree, Joe?
Look, I just paths have crossed over a lot from Canterbury rep teams to selections, you know, in the selectors role. Burnside pairs, I've played him a few times at Burnside. Just, I suppose, living in Nelson and him in Christchurch, you know, we're always in the same zone as we were with the, you know, used to play the playoffs in the intercenters. So you used to spend a bit of time in each other's company because there was only the 4 or 5 teams around, and just a nice guy that loves the game. I think he's in the he has been in the selectors role for a few years, but yeah, just been around the traps a long time, won a lot of Canterbury Centre titles, and nice guy, just a really nice guy.
Yeah, it's good to see. It's one of the cool things I think about our sport is, you know, your bowls career, not only can it be varied, so you can find it's quite rewarding to be part of administration and selection and management of teams, but playing as well, and it can literally go on for decades if you want it to. You know, there's no... It's rare that you see a bowler break down and are unable to play their sport. We're all a bit sore, but you can still play at a pretty high level.
Like, that's the thing, and we say it time and time again. You know, it's a sport for all ages. It's, you know, it was always known as an older person's sport, and it is, and it can be. However, you know, I've been lucky enough to see a fair amount of the world through playing for New Zealand, and it's just a sport for whatever you want it to be, as social or as competitive or as a hub for a bit of company. It's just the bowling clubs around New Zealand. There's generally one within a couple of K of everyone, and it's just lovely to, you know, you walk into a club and you feel like it's your second family. It's your home away from home, and just good people, all playing in
Here comes a nibble.
The sport that they love.
Sorry, Joe. I just think we're going to see some aggression here.
Absolutely. Great.
Oh.
Little bit unlucky. I need to pluck one off there. Half a bowl wider or narrow, he would have got a real good result.
Wasn't
good
far
hit, first
away.
up.
Yeah, he'll be happy he got that out of his hand nice after we saw him play that run shot a bit earlier, and it just didn't come out good. So that one came out nice, and if Kiri puts another bowl close here, I think we can expect to see.
Yeah, he will be playing.
He'll wind up
a very similar shot, I think. Yeah, 3 down, can't be any worse off.
Kill's good. I reckon it's possible to get a feather of the shortest bowl that's at 1 o'clock. Oh, that only gets rid of 2. I don't know. Something good will happen, Joe. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what.
You know, if he's drawing, he's got to draw one within 18 inches, 2 foot to cut it down. So, yeah, good call.
Oh, no.
Ooh,
oh, no. Okay.
Again, just that execution. Yeah, right shot. Absolutely. Just the execution let him down.
Interesting. Just probably the timing. That 3 to Kiri Becks. He played 4 exceptional bowls there, and he's going to find himself 9-5 up in this race to 21. We'll just watch a replay here of the delivery. Just, the timing, wasn't it?
It's a horrible feeling, you know it as soon as it leaves your hand.
Kiri will just go, well, that was good. Settle down, try to put a bowl as close as you can on this end. You've just scored your 3. You've had your opposition driving, so in theory it should be harder for Caleb to switch back to the draw with his first couple of bowls. It's in a nice
And
place.
it's the old adage of when you've picked up a number, it's so important to score on the next end. It just pushes that the score out a little bit, but also if you've just dropped a big number, even if you score a 1, you've dropped a 3, you get a 1, effectively it's only 2 down, and you drop another 1, then it becomes 4, and you've dropped 2 ends, and it just starts playing with your mind a little bit. It's not about how many you score. I think it's just score in the end, especially after you've just dropped a big number.
Yeah, you just sort of make sure you're stemming that flow. See Kiri here
just
on the
recover
forehand.
a little bit. Pretty decent bowl that.
Yeah, I'll be happy with that one. Caleb Hope just trying to settle down. 9-5 is still, we're near panic stations. You're racing to 21 here, so there's an ample amount of time. You can see there, that must have been the bowl that Caleb drove and missed the head with, because it's got a big mark on it, and that means it's flowing into the rubberised ditch at some speed. So I'd suggest it didn't hit anything on its way. I think it just went straight into there, so that'll be the bowl.
It's funny, my dad gets grumpy if people don't stop his bowls. If he's driven and they go into the ditch, he gets a bit grumpy that they don't stop them, and he gets marks on his bowls. And I keep saying to him, there's one way to fix that. Don't miss your target.
Yeah, problem solved.
If you hit your target, your bowl's not going into the ditch 100 miles an hour now, is it? Yeah. Don't think he gets too happy with me.
I'll keep trying. Needs it to hold here, Caleb Hope. Not to be.
Always looked just on that tight side. He had a couple of feet away, he would have got a result, but he's just trying to draw as close as he can.
He'll almost want Kerry to finish on the outside of this and just let him have another bit of target practice. It's not quite so inviting, I think, if there's just that. It's got a bowl-sized target. I mean, there's chances there. If you get the bowl out, they could both go clean, or you could get a good result through the jack. But I don't know how Caleb will be feeling. He hasn't been super accurate on the drive. I don't know how confident he'll be, Joe.
And the other thing is you've got to know yourself that if you, not so much now because Kerry's played all his 4 bowls, but if you did fail to hit, you leave your opposition a lot of room to draw another one.
He's having a nibble.
But again, you've just got to be confident in what you're doing.
If he gets it right, they both go.
Close.
That's beautiful.
Good shot. Very good shot. Lovely weight.
Yeah, that's the key point, isn't it? That's what's changed between the 4 drive shots we've seen and that was really controlled weight from Caleb Hope, which usually you'd think would be, that's meant to be harder to play.
Harder to play. But look, sometimes that's what happens. You've got to, if you are an attacking player and a certain shot's not working, there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Look at this. Perfect.
It just might mean that you have to play around a little bit with your weight, and you just might be playing one weight better than the other. So, why wouldn't you change?
No, great stuff. So 7-9 the score now in this race of 21. A good game. It's been interesting in a different way to the first game we saw today between Laurie Guy and Pat Houlahan, where they played a lot of really effective bowls and it was a close game right to the end. This has been a close game too, but we've sort of been with the players. There's been some struggles and some brilliance.
Yeah, there was hardly an attacking shot played in that first game. But there's been a lot here, and they've all been Caleb, which makes me think that Kiri is possibly a little bit more consistent on the draw.
Yeah. Caleb's gone to that long length again, essentially 2-2.
It's on a nice track out here. played this pretty well. It's a really good correction from his last one.
Beautiful bowl.
Just a little correction. It's only a couple of feet correction, but a lot of times we overplay it, we overcorrect. That's just a really good correction from his first one. His line was good.
Kiri gets past this front bowl. He's close. Oh, that's a quarter of a bowl out. That was
Yeah, pretty good weight, didn't he?
beautiful speed. And he would have known it was good speed too. So Caleb just asking some questions from the markers and looking like he's going to switch to his forehand side. So must feel that's the safer hand. That's the drive bowl. You can see that black mark on it. I'd need to clean that off.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Luckily, I can't drive quick enough to put a mark on my bowl, so it's never been a problem.
Well, you just get dark bowls so they don't show up.
Problem solved.
Yeah, no, I don't think that bowl would have been in Caleb's way. You know, it's a lovely grass out there, and again, you finish one 2 foot wide with good weight. You're counting. You haven't set up a target.
One down now. Definitely one down. Sorry.
Just asking if he's up or down here. Definitely one down, said the marker. Great group of markers here, provided by the Burnside Bowling Club. They've got a timetable and they've been given courses. So great stuff for the players. And playing that reaching weight again, under the line. Kiri will just go, okay, well, I'll try and put another bowl close, and we're going to see him reach double figures and potentially score a 2 on this end. He's taken the right line with this bowl.
He's chucked it out well. He's played this very well.
That's quite good.
Oh,
Might have just been a bowl short.
bowl low, yeah.
1 to Kerry, so 10-7 in this race to 21. Kiri on the forehand side. Caleb, that's the thing, he's been throwing his bowling cloth from one hand to the other hand almost every time. I wonder if that's part of like his post shot routine. It's interesting just to sort of just hoofs it into the other hand.
It's funny, you probably ask him about it and he goes, no,
What?
I don't. Probably wouldn't know that he did it.
I'll wait until I'm playing him. See how it goes.
Take his cloth away from him.
Yeah. It's funny bowlers, you get these little superstitions.
Good shot there from Kerry.
Beautiful bowl. Caleb on the forehand. See if he does the cloth thing. And you've let me down. Oh, there we are. Here it is.
Yep. All right, there you go. It's funny. Apparently, I do something after I deliver my bowl. I wander out and look down and do all this. And the amount of people that have asked me about it. And first time, I think it was Ian Shoeback from Australia asked me why I did it. And I went, oh, I don't do that. What are you talking about? And he showed me a video. And I'm like, what the hell am I doing? I have no idea. It's it's just something that's crept in and stayed with me for a long time. But It's got no rhyme or reason for doing it.
I always found it makes it easy to commentate for you, Joe, because if you take 3 steps to your right and sniff twice, I go, that's a good bowl. That bowl's going to go exactly where it's meant to be.
Oh, geez, now I'm going to be. Yeah, now. Oh, Nisi, now you've...
Sorry.
What have you done to me?
Oh, Caleb will be disappointed with that bowl. It's fallen short.
Just wonder if it's a little bit slower on that ditch hand. We watched a lot of bowls go up in the first game, and thought he would have been playing with a little bit more weight, and they finished jack level. I just wonder if it's just a fraction slower.
Yeah, that would absolutely be a reason. Caleb's looking at this like he wants to go that bowl, isn't he? Oh.
Yes, he does only have 1 second.
And that's
it's a bit risky.
You'd almost go it on your backhand so you couldn't swoop onto your own bowl.
So yours is a bit saved. Oh, he's played it.
Oh, good
What
shot.
a great shot.
Very
Again,
good bowl.
all in his weight. Very, very good weight. Just enough to get under their white bowl.
It's actually probably the only way he could have played it with, because when you hit a bowl harder, your collision bowl shears off at a sharper angle. If he had tried to drive that bowl off, he probably would have chipped his own one off on the forehand side. So a good shot, and he's keeping himself in this game, isn't he? He's not playing as well as not playing as consistently as Kiri, but just well timed bowls.
But again, that's what it's all about, isn't it? You know, you're never out of a game of singles. If you can just keep those scores close, just drop 1s and 2s. Don't drop big numbers when you're playing bad. You know, just focus on second shot. It's such an important shot in the game. And, you know, you go through ebbs and flows and peaks and troughs, and you just got to just hang tough, because you will come right. You know you will. You can play the game, you can draw some shots, you're going to have some rough times, but just do enough to hang in there.
Bowl here from Kiri Becks on the backhand. Very consistent player.
He is.
Oh, it's tight.
I think this is not much better, this one.
Intriguing. That's where Kerry will be.
Pressure on here with this one.
Yeah, be looking to make hay. You know, you try and go, well, my opposition's played 2 poor bowls. I've got an opportunity to sort of rub a bit of salt into the wound. She's not quite done, but I mean,
nice. Be a bit disappointed with that, Kerry. A really good opportunity to really whack a couple of nails into this end and sew it up, but just allowed a bit of a free run here.
much nicer line of this bowl.
Oh, he's stuck.
See Caleb just shaking his head a little bit in the background, so he's having his own little battle. It's a lonely game sometimes, isn't it, singles? It's where if you're playing in a team game and someone's struggling, you find support from your teammate. Well, if it's a good team, you get support from your teammates, and if it's not a good team, you go and stand at the corner.
You go deeper. You go deeper and deeper.
Spiral away, but singles can be a lonely game.
It certainly can. It's the best place to be when you're winning. It's the worst place to be when you're losing. It is, but I mean, I love the challenge of it. He will not be happy with this end. They're 4 pretty poor bowls by Caleb, his standard.
It just feels bizarre, really. And we're going to see Kerry Becks. He's got an opportunity to make 3, maybe 4, a lot of room to...
Yeah, drop a loose number here.
Yeah, that's a great bowl from Kiri. Really good stuff.
Might have just taken it away from 4.
It's a better looking 3.
Yeah.
We'll see in a second, but looking good for Kerry Becks. We'll say it's 3. So I do think that Kerry moved the jack that little bit away.
Yeah. I don't know whether it was 3 to start with, so it was a good shot. Good shot. Just adds that confidence that you can draw them close to.
He finds himself 13-8 up now in this race to 21 points. Kerry Becks. Both these players have had a bye in the middle and won their first game, so a reminder of the conditions of play. You play 6 games over 2 days. You win 4 of those, you qualify for post-section. And we've had, I think it's about somewhere over 330-ish entries in the men's singles. And as an overall thing, we've had nearly 800 individuals descend on Canterbury for this year's Summerset Nationals, which is really pleasing to see. And we've had a year-on-year increase for the last sort of 4 seasons, Joe. So it's nice to see this Nationals getting good support.
Yeah, it is. It's Christchurch's a pretty good place to go to as well. A lot of events happening around the area when you're not playing bowls. So to add it into a holiday, play some bowls, what more do you want?
Absolutely. Caleb, we're looking to change something. You just think, I need to change. Something needs to change in this game if I want to win it, will be what's going through his head. He's played some really good conversion shots to stay within Kiri here, but not playing up to the standard that he will expect of himself, and he's still got room to change that, but something needs to change.
He's got plenty of time. It's I'm wondering, because he's played generally poor away from the clubhouse, gone a little bit better coming back towards, so maybe change to this forehand, and just see if you can nut the line out down there, and if you can do that, you just start feeling a little bit happy about yourself, and just you just try and change something. If you always do what you always done, you'll always get what you always got.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's just struggled playing that backhand away from the clubhouse, so even just for an end, give it a go. Try and clear the mind, get a bit of clarity back.
Often all it takes is one good bowl too, particularly when you're of Caleb's calibre. He's won a national title, he's played into centre for his district. When you're at that level, just play 1 or 2 good bowls and you can click yourself back into the gear that you expect to be in from the beginning. So we'll just be searching for that bit of magic. Kiri will be disappointed with that bowl.
Yeah, he will be, but the worst thing that can happen is you struggle on a hand and you play 10, 12 poor bowls, but you get one good one and you think, right, I've got it. Which encourages you to stay down there.
Yeah, true.
And play another 10 or 12 poor ones.
And then the game's over. That's the end of that. Caleb looking to play a bonus here, needs it to hold. He may have hung around. He's got perfect weight.
Good enough.
Very good shot.
Good bowls there, Caleb.
So he's made his way into double figures, 10-13. And I think Caleb's done a good job of just clinging in there. If you've just been watching this game loosely and not following the score, you'd be forgiven for thinking that Kerry Becks was comfortably ahead, but he's not. He's only 13-10 up in that race to 21. Caleb's pulled the mat right up.
Yeah, and that's good to see. I mean, he's effectively trying to change something, trying something different. He can jump onto the weight of this. He's nailed his line, you'll be happy about. He's only a couple of feet short, so it's not horrendous, that one.
On the backhand, that's a good bowl from Kerry Becks. Look how far up that mat is. Just about right to the front tee. That's exactly what we were talking about and changing something. Joe's suggestion was that Caleb changed the hand that he plays coming in this direction, but it's just as effective to really dramatically move where the mat is placed. And he had to go away at the beginning of this game, Joe, to help run the New Zealand Chess Nationals, which is inconveniently scheduled to be at exactly the same time as the Summerset Lawn Bowls Nationals. But Mark Noble, you're back in the commentary booth and you join us. 13-10, Kerry Becks leads Caleb Hope. Are you surprised at the score?
No, both players very good players, so no surprises there.
Here we go.
Yeah, thanks for that, Alex. Running Chess National is a little bit tricky, but it is what it is. And hence that's why I'm not down playing in this event.
Look at this.
That was a great shot here.
Well.
Great shot. So I haven't seen much of this game clearly, but I was just listening to your commentary. Both very good players, so we should see pretty outstanding finish to this game.
Yeah, we're just talking about Caleb's been struggling a little bit, but he's just hanging in there. He's doing enough to hang in, not allow Kiri to get too far away. He's found the gap.
Oh!
That's jolly unlucky.
What are the chances of that?
You know, yeah, it takes a good player just to know that you are struggling a little bit. Just hang in there, and fortunes will change.
Yeah, if you just start getting the odd single here and there, you'll be able to, get your way back into the game.
Caleb.
He's trying to slip the bowl out for 4 here.
He's got it.
He's got it.
Wow.
For 4.
Wow.
What a shot. That's outstanding.
If Caleb holds on to this 4, not only is it, brilliant for Caleb because it'll be the first time he's up, but I would suggest that what's changed is that Mark Noble sat down in the commentary booth.
Good on you, Alex.
Look, it
I think
just
we'll
takes
see
a lot.
Oh, here we go.
He won't be short.
Shot
Yeah, here we go.
there, guys.
By Jingos, he lets them go.
Look at this.
Close.
Look at this. Oh, he's got 2 of them.
Oh, but unlucky. It cut the count down. But what a shot from Caleb. Like, we're saying he's scratching around a bit, and then he goes and plays 2 bombs. It just shows he's a talented player.
Oh, we're going to get to see a replay. Watch this. Is that one to sit it out? And then this bowl here, square through.
He played for it. Like, it's not, some may go, oh, he was a bit lucky, but by Jingos, he played for that.
Absolutely beautiful stuff. And you can see Caleb to the far right of our screen while we reposition the cameras. He's pulled the mat up, right up to the tee again. So that's the change he's decided to make in this game. On the forehand. And the score now 12-13 in the race to 21. Anyone's game. And
good start.
Great start from Caleb Hope.
Correct me if I'm wrong, didn't Kiri used to play here at Burnside?
Oh,
Well, I'm not
I have
going
a feeling
I'm
he.
not sure about that.
Okay, I had a feeling he'd played. He had. This is where he used to play, but I could be wrong too.
Yeah, no, don't recall it. But hey,
Okay.
been wrong before, Mark.
We were talking about Kiri's delivery earlier, Mark, and he takes the bowl from a different place to what you would see in a coaching book. And your delivery, you step off the right foot, which is the wrong foot. Do you find that changes?
It's the right foot for Marky.
Yeah, well, literally the right foot. Yeah. Do you find your bowl takes a different line to others because of where you let it go? Have you noticed that in your game?
Yeah, so like in particular, on the hand, when I'm letting go of the bowl, it's on the wrong bias side of the rink. So I'm letting the bowl go like a foot inside the actual reel line. And when I play the forehand, I'm letting the bowl go a foot outside the line of the mat, which is clearly way different to what everyone else is doing. But that's just what I have to do because of my disability. So you just get used to it, and you don't. I guess you just other people's bowls.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
It's pretty much the same delivery then, or you'll have the same breaking point as what Kiri has. So it's quite interesting.
Very similar.
Yep. So you try not to watch the opposition's bowls in general.
Just having a look here to decide.
You can give two people the same bowl, exactly the same bowl, and they'd get two different lines from them. It's all in their delivery, their technique, where their planted foot is, how close to that planted foot the bowl is released. There's all sorts of things that go into it. So just there is a perfect way of doing it, but I think just as long as there's certain timing points right, we don't want to make robots out of people and have them all plan in exactly the same manner and same delivery, because quite honestly we can't. But it's just knowing your delivery with your bowls. It's the only thing you need to know.
Yeah, you're pretty correct there, Joe.
Oh, Caleb
he's quite up there.
Would have badly wanted to score again because he's changed the length of the head and has been successful on that length.
I just think that side of the rink might just be playing a bit slower.
Going by the last game, I think you're actually right, Joe. This is going to be 3 up, maybe. No, just 2.
Oh,
good
shot. Good shot. There's a little danger playing that forehand. If it gets on the back of that wide white one, you pretty much rock it in for shot. But just a confident Kerry, knowing in his line, draws the absolute bomb.
And he's wasted no time in pulling the mat back to a normal length. 15-12 the score now. Caleb wandering off in the background.
Yeah, the other thing about everyone's delivery is, of course, we have right and left-handers. No one can go anywhere near a right and left-hander if you can't follow their lines. So that's one of the unique things about our sport. And I guess if we go back to cricket with Lance Cairns, he delivered the ball in cricket off the wrong leg. Yeah, well, which is the right foot to us. So there is no wrong way. I guess the best way to describe that. It's what works.
I used to bowl exactly the same as Lance Cairns. Front on, off the wrong foot. Got some pretty decent in-swingers going.
And you didn't try it for lawn bowls?
Oh,
imagine.
No, Mark, you've got that part of the delivery gone.
Thanks, Joe.
You do it so well,
Well, I guess no choice.
No, well, look, made the best of it, and again, you're doing exactly the same thing every time, so you just learn how to make it work for you, don't you?
Yeah, and I see there what you're talking about, Kiri letting go of the bowl on the wrong side of the white line. Well, not the wrong side of the white line, but the wrong
The
bias
inside,
side of
yeah.
the left. Yeah. So yes, I'm something similar to that with my delivery.
Imagine you guys as a pairs team, Mark. You'd be able to read each other's the lines would be perfect.
Yeah, we still need an excuse though, Alex.
Oh, that's better hit. Look here from Caleb. He's taking his green. That's a nice line. So he'll zero in on that, and he can just tutu with the weight now.
And he may well have got shot with that bowl too.
Not a big correction here. It's all about just beating your last bowl.
Yeah, it'll feel very similar out of his hand. It's got the green about right. He's just
Lovely line.
Just humming that little bit. He's found the line absolutely perfect. It's right on the centre line there.
Yeah, outside Caleb's first bowl and this bowl now, the green line's been pretty good.
Yeah, it sounds like that wind's getting up a little bit.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. The greens are reasonably quick, so it does affect the bowls. Beautiful greens here. They are two of the three greens at the Burnside Bowling Club. Very well looked after. Oh no, Caleb.
Yeah, I've put the hex on both of them.
Look what you've done, Mark.
Yeah, from the three, the Ken Preble days to the Glenn Miller days to the Jamie Ferris days. Geez, they've been three very, very good greenkeepers looking after these greens.
For sure. I can't ever recall them not playing well.
No.
Well, measuring here, I would have thought it was the back bowl, but it's hard with the camera angles for us.
Oh, snuck in.
Yep, the back bowl.
I wonder where the mat's going, although he's now walking. I thought he was going to pull the mat back up again, but no, that's not the case. See there, the wind. Oh, uppish. Enough that it could be vaguely a vague reason for an excuse for the players. Caleb on the forehand. 15-13, remember the score. We're racing to 21 here. First to 21 points. Wins the game. And Caleb's bowl on the forehand side. If you are tuning in and you have an interest in a friend or family member who's playing at this 2024 Summerset Nationals, the results are pretty easy to find. If you just go to or Google Bowls New Zealand, go to our website, there's a page there, or go to Bowls Hub, there's a page there, or Facebook as well. The results all sit on Bowls Hub Aotearoa. You can search by section, or you can just go onto the entries tab and find your person's name and see how they've gotten on. And there's a broadcast schedule there as well. So I think tomorrow is the women's pairs, and the day after that is post section of the pairs, so on and so forth. So easy to find results. Just Google Bowls New Zealand, have a look at our website, and the results are all sitting there, coming through very nicely from the clubs all around the Christchurch region. Caleb on the forehand. When's it going to stop? That's the question.
No, he's a little quick again. But he does have 3 bowls in a very good position. If he was lucky enough to be able to touch the jack, he'd make 4 really good ones out of it.
Just about to
He
say
will be
that
1 down
rather
to
than
this.
3 past in the
Yeah,
2 in
but
front, but good correction
That's a good
by
shot.
Kerry here.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Just found his line perfect.
And pressure here now for Caleb Hope. Originally from Invercargill or Southland, now domiciled in Wellington. Just passed same bowl 4 times pretty much.
The same bowl, weren't they?
And Kiri Becks wasting absolutely no time.
Yeah, he's on the mat and it's off down the track. And
Got a good
if
need
he's
to
got the
have
weight,
another one, doesn't he?
yeah,
Is he?
I don't think he's here.
Oh, he's got the right green.
Enough? It's enough, isn't it?
Very good question.
I think you're right. I'm thinking that's 2, Joe.
Yeah. Didn't really have too much to beat, to be fair. So Caleb's
No.
closest was a good yard away.
Yeah.
So if it is 2, and we'll say it is, that means Kerry Becks now on that checkout range. He's on 17 points, so it's possible that he could win this game in one end by scoring a 4. Caleb Hope trailing on 13 and has some work to do.
Yeah, the good news for both players is they won their opening game, so it does mean that they're still well in the competition.
Yeah.
Yeah, the format allows you to have a couple of hiccups in these qualifying rounds.
And this section's actually a very, very strong section too. There are a lot of good name players in this section.
So just
Good
for the
bowl here
viewers
from-
out there, it's a you're in a section, but it's a random draw of the 6 games that you get to play.
Yeah, and if you win 4 of those, you qualify for post-section. Caleb played such a good first bowl, and he would have felt like, when you're as good as him, you play your first bowl, it's really good bowl, you think, well, that's easy. I can just rinse and repeat that. I found it now. But was unable to replicate it with his second bowl. And I think we'll probably be getting a little bit frustrated out there.
Yeah, the problem with him not playing 2 goodies in a row, he hasn't put the pressure on. Like, he should have been 2 up getting to the mat with this one, drawing for 3, and the pressure actually is what makes a difference in the game. And I'm not sure where he's aiming out here. He's a long way wide to this one.
Now this bowl,
Overcorrecting from the second.
Yeah.
Geez, if you gave Kerry half a point for every centre line he's hit in this game.
it'd be on
Well
700.
Why, Jingos, he just, he's found that
Close-ish.
line so well.
That'll be close.
He may be holding the shot there.
Yeah, that's close to shot ball.
I think it
Is
is.
it going to start at a hell of an angle?
Oh, it just fell over.
Well commentated, Joe.
It was the shot, and now it's possibly a measure. I think we'll get.
If the market doesn't know, do they say just come and have a look? It's after us. He's played 3 bowls, hasn't he?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, it's a
Yeah.
big
I
call.
think I'd be going up.
I'd be going to check. That's what I'd be doing.
Yeah.
Go have a wander and just have a nosy. Mind you,
Yeah.
this mark has been very good. Her high has been very good, I must say.
Yep.
It's cool.
So, it is one of those things if you don't want to get wrong, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the worst feeling.
I spent an entire game marking indoor when I was a kid and didn't keep the card. That was fun. That's a traumatic. That's a traumatic early memory. Got to the end and they said, "Oh, what was the score?" I said, "What?"
Oh, that would have been funny.
It was a really good game of bowls, and we figured out who won in the end. But yeah, not my finest moment. So Caleb scored.
Caleb did. He did have one.
And you'll have noticed we showed that colour shot before. The Burnside flag is flying at half-mast for their member Johnny Rowe, who passed peacefully, I think 2 or 3 days ago. So sign of respect, the flag at half-mast, so we'll just acknowledge that.
So 17-14 after that single.
Thank you, Mark. That was subtle.
My pleasure.
And the jack being redelivered, so Caleb overthrew the jack and it was sent back to be redelivered by Kiri Becks, and that is where he's decided to place. And Caleb switching to the backhand. It's been a really interesting game. It's been, I don't even know how I would describe it, which is not great from a commentator. It's been a game which has been a bit of a struggle for the players, but there's been moments of brilliance, I think. You know, it's they've been fighting themselves as much as they have been the opposition. I must say Kiri's been playing very, very consistently.
Yeah, he's pretty good here too. A little bit quick, but it will be the shot.
And if that wind is getting up a little bit, it's quicker the green, the more the wind affects it and makes it very tricky. It's a good change of hand here from Caleb.
Kiri steering after this bowl. How quickly is it going to bite? Not far off, really.
He's greened both bowls very good too. So, in fact, all 4 bowls on the centre line.
Caleb will be.
I didn't think he liked this one.
Caleb's. Yeah, he's pretty good here.
A great shot.
He didn't like it at all. He looked down.
No. Drop of the head.
So Kiri's staying on his forehand side. He's got a bowl to rest on. Playing with that same weight as his first 2. Just a smidgen more green, but 3 good bowls back there. On the backhand again.
Not far away again.
That's really good stuff from Caleb Hope.
He's played so well with that, just changing his hands, playing the stitch hand.
Would Kiri have a look at this, Joe? You've played a bit of bowls adjacent to him, or is he more looking to, you think, just play some sort of drawer? No,
I think
okay.
it's probably better quicker than slower. Yeah.
He's not short.
Close.
Oh, that's a bit
One
unlucky.
ball.
It's unlucky, but he's
It's
dropped the count
still a
again.
good shot. It's still a good shot.
Yep, it is.
He's reduced the count, and that's all you can do. Well, not all you can do, but it certainly helps.
I think he would have struggled to reduce the count on the draw.
Yeah, so that's why he went for that
Correct.
drive.
Yeah, too right. He tried to play a little yard on shot. I think a very, very hard shot to play on a quick green. But yeah, sometimes it's you draw or you whack it, I think.
So the jack being delivered again by Caleb, and the length has been all over the place in this game. We've seen short ends and long ends and medium ends, and then Matt's been pulled up and then taken halfway. So they had the full range of where you can place the mat and the jack.
Certainly have.
Finally switched to that ditch side. Oh, but he's fallen short. 15-17 the score.
This got the look about it, just quietly.
That's a lovely bowl.
It looks good all the way down.
And he's immediately switched Caleb back to the hand he's
Yeah.
been struggling on. Straight away.
Probably the worst position that Kiri could have left that bowl in. It's just, there's no way you can draw a shot on that forehand, but, at the end of the day, sometimes it's not about getting the shot early. It's about just making it a little bit easier for your next shot.
Oh, it's been interesting. So Kerry now switching to his forehand because he's happy with how the backhand side of the head is sitting.
Yeah, I'm not too sure I would have changed there. I would have just persevered. The front white bowl isn't in the way. He's played it well, so it's hard to overly criticise it. But he could have done that on the other hand as well. So, Caleb might attack this.
Look,
he might play
I think
backhand runner.
sometimes, once you think something's in your way, you're probably going to hit it. It's probably
you're
best
probably
just
right
to
there,
change hand.
Caleb
needs
is
to
very
see
close.
under this. He's got it.
That's pretty classy.
Good shot.
He had to. That was pretty classy. It's essentially perfect.
Very good
Yeah,
shot.
we might see a shot in anger.
Kerry's, he's got a couple of seconds here. It might
Oh.
not be full blast, but
No, he looks
That's a
like he's
bit
having a little
short.
bit of a nibble in it.
That was Laurie.
I'll
False
start.
start.
Rightio.
Laurie guy on the next rink.
Just blasted the head apart on the adjacent rinks. So Kerry Becks having another go. Here we go.
And
On the backhand.
Yep, going for the ball. He looks
A little-
well offline at the moment.
He could use that.
Line.
He could use it. Oh,
Lucky woo.
No.
Yeah. Oh dear.
I was going to suggest that, but then I thought it was too crazy, so I said nothing. And that I don't think it was he was going for.
That's one of those
absolutely
ones,
not.
yeah. Hang your head down and low and pretend it didn't happen.
Yeah. Inside you're going, you little ripper, but outside you're going, oh, that's embarrassing.
Yeah, and the etiquette of the game is we'll probably we won't see it because we're not on that angle, but Kiri will probably just acknowledge to Caleb, you
Yeah.
put your hand up or nod or whatever and just say, look, you never don't take the result, but you acknowledge when it's a bit fortuitous.
Yeah, that's the right way to do it. You need to acknowledge that stuff.
Yeah, just
Yep.
the etiquette of the game, isn't it?
And not when it's halfway up going, use it. As if you've tried to play it.
Oh, we're going to see Caleb have a go.
Oh, he's got
He could
something,
get both of
hasn't
them. He's got just the
he?
one.
Oh,
He might still have shot
good
though.
shot
Might even
play.
have a couple here. I wouldn't be
pretty good
surprised
shot
if
play
he's
for
two
both
up.
of them.
Yeah,
Yeah, correct. Very good.
quite an exciting last half of this game. Kiri
Oh, he's
going to fall
very
short there.
Ow.
Well, if that's 2 to Caleb, it's tied up at 17 all.
And we get to see a replay of some of those bowls. We saw this perfect bowl by Caleb Hope, and then this bowl here from Kerry Becks on the wide side, used his bowl to remove Caleb's, and then Caleb's going to cannon out Kerry's one pretty clean. He could have got both of those if he had been a bit wider or a bit narrower, but some good shot play, as you said, Joe. It's finishing well this game. Caleb scores 16-17.
Was it just one, was it?
Oh, good question. Well,
Yeah, I wonder whether we'll find out in a second.
yeah,
Just a
16-17. Yeah, I never doubted myself.
Good eyes, Alex. Good eyes, mate.
Well, it was mainly blind luck. I just thought, oh yeah, I see they've scored. So Caleb throwing or delivering the jack. Not you don't throw the jack. Different game. I'd say it's probably halfway. It looks like it's sort of halfway up the rank, this jack. So again, not really a consistent length found by these players.
Nice start though.
Very good first bowl. And it's set against the bias.
He certainly raised his game since he's changed to this backhand coming back towards the clubhouse. He's drawn a number of close bowls. Unfortunately, that's just in his line again. But he kind of knows the track down here. He's played a lot of bowls down this forehand. It's all about consolidating what he's got. Oh, he's just missed.
Be disappointed with that one.
By a long way, yeah.
You can get in your own head a little bit sometimes, when you're struggling on a hand, because you go, well, I know I've been narrow all the time, but I don't want to overcorrect because then I look like an idiot when I've missed it wide. And then you overcorrect and then you go, oh, I knew that was going to happen. It can just it can be really hard to master.
Remember Peter Bellis telling me, oh, Jesus, long time ago, that your eyes don't lie to you. They will not lie to you. If you've got to go out there, you've got to go out there.
Oh, he's got away with that one.
Believe what you're seeing.
Oh, he's winding up. Kerry Becks. Watch this.
Missed. No, he's missed.
Fascinating. This game, the dynamic feels quite different now than it did 15 minutes ago. It's felt like...
flipped on its head, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's felt like Caleb's been on the back foot almost the entire game. And now it feels like Kiri's the one who's just having to play those or attempt those big shots.
Yeah, that was an interesting option, driving at that. Because even if he drove the bowl out, he was still going to be down. So he was driving at the 2-inch target zone. And now he could steer down the barrel of 3 down.
Essentially committed. He's essentially committed to that shot selection too, hasn't he? When you wind up that quick, you're essentially saying, well, I got 2 balls to kill it with.
And Caleb's, if he's got good weight, this counts. And he is, close to good weight.
Oh, great bowl.
Gets a touch. Somewhere. That's brilliant.
That's not that bad. Still got at least 2.
It's hidden everything.
Yeah. Probably got 3 now, Joe.
Back on the draw now. Yeah. It's a very good shot.
Force Kiri to change his shot selection. And is he going to hold up long enough? Is he going to hold up?
Look.
Oh, good bowl.
Yeah,
good stuff.
Well. Going from a drive to a draw when you're 2 or 3 down, it's an exceptional shot just to go 1 down there. The state of the game evens it up.
This is a bit like the first game we watched, with it being as close as this. The first game was 19 all.
It's great for television.
Yep.
Absolutely brilliant stuff. Long may these close games continue. that might be stressful for the players, but TV, it's top notch. So race to 4, 17 apiece. And opting to play the backhand with an open head. It's like he just hasn't quite... I don't think Caleb's decided what hand he prefers, what side of the green he prefers.
He tried one down the ditch hand the end before coming up this way and found his line pretty good.
Yeah.
But it was a yard or two short. He didn't allow himself to have a look at it. Obviously, Kerry placed that bowl in a rough place for him, but had to change his hand. Just thought he may have just had another crack down there.
Nice start here.
Oh, beautiful shot.
It's like a replay of the last end going in this direction.
Last end.
The same thing happened.
Yep, exactly. Well, I hope so, because the lead changed probably 4 times in the last end.
Yeah.
Coming up this way last time.
This is a lovely correction from Caleb.
Yep. It's going to be 1 down still, but that's really good.
It's exactly what you want to do.
Yeah, you can't get in too much trouble with a bowl like that.
Spot on, lovely. Well, I was going to say it's a nice line, but it's actually breaking early, so that should cut across the head. And Caleb has half a chance here. It's a very similar bowl again. Good line.
Chance. Unless he's quick, is he?
A bit quick.
Quick. Yeah, just a fraction quick. Yeah, this will turn back pretty good for Kiri. He won't be far away with this one.
He's got the weight right. It's an absolute ripper.
It's not bad, though. Caleb's only got one close one. So if he goes at this, he does run the risk.
He'll look at that and think that he'd be unlucky to chip his bowl out. And then...
Yeah, not so much chipping his bowl out. It's more the green... The one on the right-hand side as we look.
Yes.
If he gets that fat through his white one, that's in a world of pain. But
yeah, you drop a 3 at least, wouldn't you?
He'll be looking to play just down under, just with that nice yard of weight. That if he does get onto that front green, it's not going to do too much damage. His bowl's going to hang around, I think.
It's a good call, Joe. And he's on his backhand, so that's... Well, he's got the hand that we thought he would play. Now let's see what weight comes out.
Quicker than that, though. So this is the weight he could chip his own out, but he's got the shot bowl clean.
Oh, great shot.
Good bowl.
Yep.
Good bowl. He'll be very pleased to see his bowl still there.
And Kerry might back himself to drive the edge of that on the forehand. Because if he gets the jack, it probably kills.
Where did Kerry's third bowl go? Is that still on the rink?
Yep,
there it is,
to the back
right
corner. So I think on the forehand you could drive confidently at that. Well, he's not going to though. So he's just going to try and promote or beat his last bowl.
He only probably needs to sit his front green one down a roll.
Yes.
Oh, again, just be a little bit disappointed there. You know, nothing for short.
Yeah.
You had 2 seconds.
Yeah, I would have been inclined to be that bowl then, Joe, knowing that if I hit the jack, it might go to mine at the back or out of bounds.
Or killing it, yeah.
So we see Caleb score, and for the first time, well, if at all, it might be first time in a long time, but I think it might even be the first time Caleb finds himself in the lead in this game, leading 18 points to 17 in the race of 21.
And has scored in the last 5 ends. There have only been ones, but... Geez, you're scoring 5 ends, you're a pretty happy boy.
On his backhand, so is he going backhand around the clock? I don't know, I'm getting confused. It's lots of chopping and changing.
No, he has been doing that for the last few ends.
Good weight. Kiri on the forehand side, so Kiri's been pretty settled on what shot selection, like the side of the rink that he's been playing the entire game, etc. has been pretty consistent for Kiri, whereas we've seen Caleb try everything under the sun.
And I think that's a good thing that's trying both hands, because when you are struggling, you can only chuck so many bowls down the one side of the rink failing. So it's good to get out onto the other hand and then going back. So you can always swap back to either side of the rink.
Yeah, that's 2 good bowls there from Caleb.
And while we do encourage the going up and down one side of the rink, sometimes the rink just plays better. Forehand round the clock, backhand round the clock, or maybe it's not even the rink, but you do. Just in that particular game, you just might find more comfortable going down the backhand. And, at the end of the day, it's whatever works for you right here, right now. You're not looking too far down the track because you can't preempt how rinks are going to play. And, you start off going up and down the one side of the rink. But, yeah, if it's not
good ball
working,
here coming in.
He's finishing strong, Caleb Hope.
That's a couple of really good shots down here.
It's a chance out on this end.
He's changed his hand coming back down to this club, and he would have drawn, a number within 2 feet. Just putting so much pressure on Kerry.
I'm thinking
Game's
he's holding 2.
Could he be holding the win in a minute?
Yeah, holding 2. Holding 2, drawing for 3, I believe. But it is hard to tell from our angles, but it looks like 2 white balls.
I think I'd be looking at playing a bit of a covering shot here. Last thing you want to do is drag the jack back there for 3.
Yeah, it's
4 down, jack in the ditch.
That's the decision, because he's either going, I'm winning for the first time in this game. I don't know how long this is going to last for. I can sit with the win and cross all my fingers. Or you go, 1s and 2s and 1s and 2s is probably going to be enough to get me over the line and cover. And that's the decision he's making here, is he putting a ball past the head?
Covering. The way he's been going the last 5 ends, you don't want to, you can't drop a 4 here. It's
he's going forehand here.
This is wise.
On the forehand side.
Definitely looks like a cover bowl here.
Yeah, that's smart. Good bowl.
That's a very good bowl.
Yeah, there's no 4 down now. Could be 3. He might drop, but no 4s.
Could be a 4 down there. If
it would be
at 2.5 foot.
It'd be an incredible 4.
It'd be a hell of a 4.
Mean?
Like he is not far away.
No,
he's got the shot. Oh, what an effort! Perfect weight for that.
Great try, and we'll find out how many points it was to Caleb, but he's going to score again for the 6th or 7th consecutive end. And the boot well and truly on the other foot in this game. Twists and turns. I think I heard 1 said there, so that means Caleb's on 19 points. Kerry Becks on 17.
Yeah, the last bowl he just tipped onto the jack and moved it a fraction, which may have taken that front bowl out of the count.
See what length Caleb opts to throw now. Long, so 2-2. Opting to play the backhand side, but just to the right as we see it on screen.
Caleb gets another close one here. He's
And he is close
Well,
to
the
Joe.
start,
This
you're
is
looking at game down.
it's a chalker as well.
Very good shot.
That's pretty good reply. What a shot that is. Oh,
It's a great shot.
So unlucky it's just fallen out.
But
And
I've been impressed by Caleb's fight back here. You know, he's shown a lot of heart.
He's never looked.
He was in a bit of a rough, but he's got himself out of it.
Never looked panicked, Caleb. You know, he's just tried all the things that you do when you're struggling to sort of look back at the game and go, well, at least I changed something.
How good's this one?
This is brilliant.
Bomb.
Good again. Wow,
Yeah, we'll see some driving, I think, now.
Shot. I think we'll be seeing a bit of weight. Yeah.
Yep, 2 down. He'll be driving.
Absolutely.
He's got one.
Good shot.
And the girl. What a shot.
Great shot.
Absolutely murdered the jack with that one. And he'll be pleased. It's fair enough that Kerry's finally got a result. You know, he's played probably 4 or 5 drive shots I can think of and has always been within a bowl and hasn't had that optimal sort of result. So I think he was due
I think it was a
that.
Good hit and a great result, I think.
Yeah, lovely bowl.
In fact, a pretty well played in, to be fair.
Yeah, it was.
Just a reminder that the results are available on Bowls Hub Aotearoa, which you can access using the Bowls New Zealand website or Facebook, or I think there's a couple of other places you can find it, but that's where the results are hosted. And we have just about 20 host clubs, and the system is that you play your games at the host club and a recorder records the results at the host club, and then we rely on the host clubs to forward that on to Bowls New Zealand. And because we're keen for players to get their games done smoothly, there are some venues that are ahead of others, because the way it works is you play your game of singles. If the rink is open that you're scheduled to play on next, you play that game of singles. If everyone's happy, you just put the starting time down on the card. So it is, I would call it staggered, but the results are coming in from the clubs and they are available on Bowls Hub Aotearoa. And if they're a little bit slower than you would like them to be, I would ask that you forgive us for that, because there are just about 20 clubs that are being managed.
Brilliant last then from Caleb.
It's just a rinse and repeat for Caleb, isn't it, with that that essentially back toucher that we're seeing there.
Yeah, certainly dominated the back half of this game since I've been watching.
Like I said, if we get to the end of the game, I would suggest the big change is that Mark Noble sat down in the commentary booth.
So you think I asked Caleb for he might owe me a shout or something?
Oh, if he is successful, I'd be pointing that out to him. Here on the back end.
He's not bad.
This is good.
Hard. He's trying hard.
Oh, what an attempt.
Can you imagine playing 2 bowls within a foot and you've actually locked in your opposition in white bowl?
Yeah. Probably made it worse.
Yeah. If anything.
Yeah. It could get worse if Caleb puts another one in there too.
Staggering game we played.
a chance to win the game here with this bowl if Caleb can play a bomb.
On the back end, remember Caleb on 19, so as Mark said, it's a race to 21 points. If he can sit with 2 here, he's holding the match.
Close if he's got the weight here.
Giving it a
He's
chance.
just undercooked it, I think.
Oh,
Much.
He must have felt like he
grand
had that.
effort.
I believe it'll only be one.
Yeah.
It is just one there. You can see the bowl at 6 o'clock beats the bowl at 12.
I guess Kiri's problem here is if he's a fraction under greened, he tips the white bowl over and loses the game. So that's the danger.
I don't think there's any other shot on, Marky.
He could maybe swap hands, and try and drift around his front green bowl.
Just every time
No,
he's played that forehand, he's come up short. Yeah.
So risk and reward shot. If he's anywhere near the front white bowl, he will lose the game.
Oh, he's nowhere near the front white bowl,
Right,
Mark, so it's
severe.
a safe way to miss.
I was trying to put the hex on, but I was just pointing out the obvious.
6 very good bowls though. 6 within a couple of feet.
Yeah, good effort for sure.
And Caleb Hope now goes to 20 points. I think it must be close to 8 consecutive ends that Caleb Hope has scored in this game to go 20 to 17 up.
Yeah, 17-13 down.
Yeah.
Scored in 7 ends, all ones.
He's manufactured it very well. And this end, I mean, it's do or die for Kerry Becks. If he scores on this end, he's still got opportunities, and if he doesn't score on this end, well, that will be he's lost the game. Well, he can only lose 21-17, can't he? Even if Caleb scores a 4 here, Kerry would have lost 21-17 technically.
It doesn't really matter.
Nah.
Yeah, 21. You get to 21, that's game 1, isn't it?
And Caleb's give Kiri a chance here by giving him a couple of yards. So if Kiri can hop onto this with the first bowl, we
That's
might
lovely.
see real action.
I want to see a 20-all game, Mark, and last bowl winner.
Yeah, well, that's a good start towards getting the 4 to win the game himself. So let's just remember he can still go out as well. So that's on the cards.
How often do drawn ends happen in outdoor bowls? That'd be pretty rare, wouldn't they? Your 2 touches.
The tight end, not very
Tight
often.
end.
Just trying to think of the most dramatic possible finish.
Close.
Great try from Caleb Hope. On the forehand again.
Looks a little wider.
Yeah, he's taken that
In fact, a lot wider.
high line, and he's short of a gallop as well. It's actually out of our camera. Oh, there we are. It's just come back in. The weight was just as important as the green there. He just didn't quite have the oomph. So Caleb with a bowl and jack to rest on.
I don't think he liked that bowl either. But, yeah, he didn't like it out of the hand, so...
Good line 3 times. And Kerry Becks wasted absolutely no time at all.
He goes quickly into his work.
Pretty sure Caleb's bowl hadn't quite stopped.
No. And a little rub now. And
This feels important, this bowl.
it's not a big deal for Caleb because if he fails, Kiri can't go out. Yeah, Kiri can't go out, so it's no big deal. But it'd be good to play a bomb and hold the win.
Wouldn't be upset.
Absolutely.
On the forehand. Came out pretty good.
Yep, down to speed now. Looks a little under.
Needs a wick. Needs a wick.
Don't.
And now he's...
Kiri's thinking,
Big bowl by Kerry here.
yeah, bonus time.
Quite a bit of room to draw it. No real danger unless you cross the centre line.
See that
Yep,
bowl?
this should
Important
count.
here.
No, this is going to count.
Yeah.
No, he's all good.
Yep, good shot.
He's all good.
Made sure he was narrow.
Nervous there.
Yeah, but he wasn't narrow and quick, so it was all good.
No. And breaking the trend.
19,
And
20.
Change of lengths, you think, from here?
It'll be interesting, won't it, to see if Kiri does opt to change the length. The mat's roughly the same place it has been, so that's not going to be different, but maybe where he delivers the jack to will be.
It's been a long time since he's had to deliver the jack as well, so he might be questioning where am I putting this?
So leading off on the back end, and he's delivered the jack short. I'd call it a shortish jack. You can see the front tee about halfway or in the middle of your screen.
Yeah, it might be more three-quarter, I think. And here's a great start too. Yeah, a couple of feet probably, but pretty good. So our last game finished 21-19. This could be the same.
Yeah, they've certainly obviously listened to the brief where we see the TV game. You know, make sure it's
Sure, it's close.
close. And the next game, of course, will be a good one too. John Gray against Hamish Kape. A great way to start the Summerset Nationals broadcast.
This has got to be good. Coming back at right angles now. Just not quite there, but good spot. Not a lot of room for Kiri to get in there now those two bowls are there.
Oh, he's short.
Oh, he would have known the moment he let that bowl go.
That's a lot of pressure on this last bowl.
So I think that meant Caleb has one.
I think so. That's how I would interpret that. And Caleb opting to play his forehand side.
And good line if he's here. Well, what are we going to see here?
Time. I think he's just drawn it.
He's game down.
Not a lot of room to get in on this hand either, so...
This is a huge bowl.
The track is good.
He's pretty close.
He's close. He's close to trailing Jack for two.
Oh,
no, he's lost the game.
Yeah.
It's great effort.
Oh, he's on the right road.
and there we have it. I see a win to Caleb Hope. 21-19 in this race. Well, that's a silly commentary. It's first to 21. So Caleb Hope's won that game. He's 2 out of 2 in section play. Kerry Becks 1 out of 2. Really good match there. 21 points to 19. And our broadcast schedule tells us we've got one more game to go today, and it's going to start in about 20 minutes time. So that'll be 25 to 4, and it will be between John Gray and Hamish Kape. So viewers, you've got time enough to go put the washing out or have a cup of tea or something, but come back in 20 minutes for the last game of today's broadcast, John Gray and Hamish.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 Summerset National Championships here live from the Burnside Bowling Club. We're up to our final round of the day of the men's singles section play, and we're going to watch Hamish Kape take on John Gray. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in the commentary today again by Mark Noble and Joe Edwards. Guys, we've seen two games that essentially have gone 21-19. Do you think we're going to see a third?
Why not?
I like it.
Why not? Look, it's another two good players playing on a really good green. Looks to be a good rink. Get back to the centre line. So I think there'll be a lot of close bowls and another close game.
Yeah, both players have won a lot in recent years as well. John Gray winning national fours, and Hamish Kape's won a few events as well. I think Mary Bowls or something, he won that, I think.
Yeah, he's been very successful on the Taranaki region the last 2 or 3 seasons. Hamish sort of come of age as a bowler. And John Gray, who's getting on the mat in a second, I think has played one of the best bowls I've ever seen under pressure on the final end of the New Zealand Fours final, going sort of away from the second green at Alexandra on his backhand. Just played an unbelievably good bowl. If I was him, I would have that sort of, you'd cut the 30 seconds out. Just be like, this essentially won me a national title. It was just staggeringly good.
See, the two players have made it difficult with, both having white bowls.
Oh, we're sort of going to the reverse of the old days when everyone played with black bowls, isn't it? We've just got the two sets of white. We'll see how good our memories are. So Hamish here on his backhand, the two short bowls at the front, at 11 o'clock are his. Of course, it's one of the big innovations in our game in the last, 20 years, 30 years, is the coloured bowls. Even when I first had roll-ups when I was a kid, I can remember the first thing you would do is look at everyone's logos on the bowls and just try and remember what little symbol they had to figure out which was what, whereas nowadays it's a rarity to see a black bowl.
True. Johnny Gray started off good here, 3 reasonably handy bowls.
Yeah, right in the area. So he will be holding 3. They are slightly different colours, aren't they? John's are the sort of the cream coloured,
Like a ready
light bowls. Yeah. How good's that?
Oh. Good
Nice
shot.
save.
Man, it's
Double toucher.
I wonder if John will try and sit that bowl out for 4 here.
first end.
I'd be having a little bit of a
not?
nibble, I think.
Yeah, may as well.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Just
not
a
narrow.
nice confident draw down there. He's got the weight to just turn it over once.
Yeah, nicely played.
Pretty good end again for the first one on the new rink.
These guys have just come off a bye as well, so they wouldn't have played a bowl in a while, probably 45 minutes, I suppose. Half an hour, Colin? Oh, bye. 2 hours and a half. Goodness. That's a great thing to say on live television. Don't listen to anything I say, pretty much, is what we're saying. My point was they've had a long time without playing a bowl, so they're starting reasonably fresh. Then I went and made myself not make sense.
And the green probably would have sped up a little bit. The breeze has obviously got up a little bit, so conditions will be a bit different than when they last played. So again, it's just those first couple of ends, just a bit of a filling out of the green pace each other, and just seeing how much it's changed and just trying to make that correction.
Yeah, for your information, Hamish has won his first 2 games, and John has got 1 of each.
Thank you, Mark. So Hamish will be feeling pretty good about how his day's going, and he'll be looking, if he can win this game, you go into tomorrow thinking, well, I just need one out of tomorrow and I've qualified. Or if John loses this game, he's straight into post-section pretty much. You go straight into a knockout situation, you lose another game and it's over.
I actually like to say you're qualified for the next year. Thanks, Alex.
Oh, I must remember that. So, if you're struggling as a viewer, probably the easiest way to tell the difference is you look at the grips on the bowl. So Hamish's bowl there, you can see the grips are quite deep and all the way around. There's no gap between the grips. So John's bowls have sort of like your staggered grips.
I think you can clearly see they're pinkish, white pink. I'll call that a pink colour in it.
Yeah, I'm not one to talk.
And these ones are more grey. How I'm going to describe the two sets of bowls.
It works. There you can see them there.
Jingos. Kind of reddy and bluey.
Okay. Maybe I need some glasses. I'm going with pink and grey.
Oh, no.
No wonder I have trouble on the bowling green.
Pink and grey.
We're falling apart on the commentary. It's only the second end team. And 3 great bowls there from Hamish. He's holding 3.
Might see a shot in anger here.
No,
John's just going to carry on drawing.
Very good bowls. He's honed in pretty quickly.
very much a settled bowl, and
That's not such a good reply of John.
it's just gone out of our camera shot. And Hamish should have room here to draw a 4th, and will expect himself to do so, to be honest. He'll be disappointed if he doesn't get 4 here.
The way his first 3 bowls have ended up on this end here.
Well, there's a commentator's
Bet on
curse.
him drawing another one. But hello. Here's the... oh, he'd let it go before I said it, I think.
Yeah, it was...
But good.
So we see Hamish pick up a 3, so leading 3-1. And our thanks, of course, go to the Aotearoa Gaming Trust for their support of this event. Much appreciated. Hamish lining up on the back end. Struggled going in this direction on the first end of the game.
And this is no different.
Interesting. Must be a headwind or something must be different, Mark, between the two ends.
Yeah, it could be, but sometimes like it's forehand, backhand as well. He's not such a good one either from John.
Interesting. Oh, he's holding one.
Both players not trusting to chuck it out there and let it drift back at the moment. I think that's the key problem here. See, this will drop away a little bit too. So that's just not,
like
they're just feeling the rink.
Punching it. Just punching it up and into a bit of a breeze. Looks like.
John making his correction.
And now the question is, has he overcooked it to get it out there?
It's so easy to do.
It's come back reasonable, but he did overcook it a little. And I think that's, Joe, sometimes when we play straight into the headwind they might be playing into at the moment, that's what can happen. It can be hard to hit the centre line.
Yeah, and it's just about finding a line and committing to it, believing it and committing to it. Not, I think it's out there, but I'll just pinch it a fraction, and the result is you get what you got in the first 2 couple of bowls. Just the half-hearted, haven't committed to the shot. But yeah, whatever you do, just do it with confidence.
Steering this one down, John Gray.
Yeah, the green, I think, is better on this one.
It's close.
Yeah, he's played this reasonably good.
And sits down. Lovely.
Yep, that'll be the shot.
It's good enough.
Someone was telling me that bowls don't tend to sit down flat on a green until they get somewhere past 16 seconds and up. I've got no idea if it's true, but it was a very interesting piece of information, I thought.
Oh,
Yeah,
never.
he said it with absolute confidence, and I thought, oh well,
Good shot there by Hamish.
you go for you.
What a great shot.
I'm not sure I'm willing to believe it. Thanks, Alex.
Oh, it'll be interesting. Well, you guys have played up in the Northern Hemisphere. When you're on those really slow greens, so we're being quite dramatic, do the bowls still sit down with the bias, or do they tend to sort of finish you're standing up on the spongy surface?
I remember them falling over, so I'm sure
Well,
Joe will remember them.
Yeah, I would say if any of you can remember a bowl
It was a
falling
long time
over,
ago.
Yeah.
But I think
be
also when you are playing, when you're playing in the Northern Hemisphere, you're playing with wider bowls as well. So the bias, you've still got a bit of bias on them. So that might play. I don't know.
yeah. No, I'll just
I've only played a couple of years of bowls. I don't notice those kinds of things.
Yeah, it's not something actually got to be honest, I actually look at how many times a bowl falls over.
Well, I hadn't thought about it either until this bloke told me that bowls sit over. They tend to be sort of 16 seconds or over, and I thought, well, that sort of makes sense.
Kind of makes sense because it's a bigger bias, isn't it? It's coming back.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll just leave that thought there.
I know on carpet they fall against the bias probably a bit more.
Yes, yeah.
Yes, correct.
I've noticed.
It's really frustrating as a player because your bowl's close to the jack, and then it just sits away from it. Good bowl there
Unless
anyway.
it's a bit short, then it's good.
Yeah. Or when you're a bit narrow and it falls against the wire.
Yes, falls backwards. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, it's good track again here.
Players playing really well in this direction, eh? Like these are nice bowls
Yeah, that's a pretty good effort.
against the bias, as
and
we
against
spoke
the
about.
bias.
So does that mean it's
this
over
green's-
over 16 seconds and a carpet?
Yeah.
The carpet.
You'll have
Yeah.
your friend that told you that story.
Yeah, we'll leave it. So John switching to the back end. One down by the looks to that bowl of Hamish's at 4 o'clock to the jack.
It'd probably be fair to say in all three games, both players have probably got it better going back towards the clubhouse. I wonder if it's just a little bit more sheltered. Wind's not playing as much, having much of an effect.
Yeah.
Another great bowl
The
here
building-
by Hamish.
The
He's-
building might actually protect it a bit more.
Yeah.
Still no shots in anger.
Came out very smooth of the hand of John Gray. Needs a good result.
Chance.
Gets the bias.
Yes.
There it goes.
There we go.
Oh. Yep.
That could be good enough.
In for one.
Yeah.
And Hamish looking at it like he's thinking about. So he's asked, where's the bowl in relation to the jack? And the answer to that is it's low. So he's talking about John's bowl that sits at 11 o'clock to the jack. Interesting.
Yeah, he's got some chances here if he just reaches through it. But he might bigger weight.
Oh, he can't decide what hand to play. He needs to be sure when he gets on the mat.
I think a yard through that bowl. Grab the jack clean, you get a good one. And slice it, you get a couple.
It's a bit hard
so
just leaving one bowl to play down here, but
It's trying to
He's
hold.
good
on the
effort.
line.
Oh,
I just think lack of weight here, I think, Joe. I still think he needed a bit more than that.
Yeah. Probably could have done the same on the forehand, the hand that he knew. He's drawn 2 pearlers. Just play that real confident draw up and over a couple of times, little touch of the jack. Rather than kind of guessing on that backhand. It's his first bowl down there, so a little bit harder to just play one down there.
Yeah, I think whatever you're doing, as long as you do it confidently, I think it's one of the key things. You're right. He could have stayed on the hand he'd played.
Right.
Two good ones.
So 1 to John Gray anyway.
You've got to buy into what you're doing.
2-4 the score from the Te Puke Bowling Club. Pretty vibrant bowling club at Te Puke. They're active on social media as well. And have a very good Anzac weekend peers tournament from memory. That was extremely popular.
Bit of a character, old John.
Oh, yeah, he's great.
Yeah, he certainly has you in fits of laughter. He's a good bugger.
Yep, Johnny the Grocer. Two handy bowls this time. Yeah, this is good.
Well, coming this way, they're 2 pretty good bowls in comparison to the last few ends coming here. Might have just locked onto the speed a little bit better.
Steering this one down.
He's not bad, just a fraction over. Pretty good effort though.
Giving the bowl space to breathe here. Good way. It seems to be a good way to err on this particular rink, is you miss it slightly wide and your bowl still comes back. Like he took a lot of green with that bowl, Hamish, and it's come right back onto that centre line.
Yeah, good track again here from John.
Can't be far away.
He's got some jack. What a shot.
Yeah, stuck with it too. It's brilliant.
Right shot there. And just quite a line than the line Hamish is taking.
Well, this bowl's going to go on him. You can see once they start turning.
Yeah, they just go, all right.
I think we must have XGs versus red lines here, if I'm guessing the 2 sets of bowls.
Yeah, John's are XGs.
Yep.
And I know the other one's are Taylor's, but I don't know what.
Yeah. So I think there'll be Taylor red lines because he's not overly wide. Otherwise, they could be GTRs.
The bowls.
He might be. Yeah. He might be tempted to drive at the edge of the shot bowl here because he can't see his own second shot. So we could see a shot in anger here.
There's that little edge of the bowl that you can see.
I might just play to sit and stay as well. So he's got some shot options.
John's standing directly in front of both cameras, so we'll just cut to this one and keep an eye on your screen.
It's just a fraction wide, I think. Well, it's not wide, it's more heavy.
Yeah, just a bit quick.
John taking his points and kicking the bowls back. So it was just the one there, I think.
Yep, 4-3.
John Gray.
So we're heading for another close game at this stage.
I'm just going to say all the signs are right for another game that goes right down to the wire. As we head with the first 2 games today, and hope to bring as the week progresses, the Summerset Nationals. So John on the forehand. Seems to be the favoured side, really, and if you think back to the 2 games we've watched, Caleb chopped and changed a lot, but probably the 3 of the 4 other players, the majority on the left as we see it of the screen.
I think it was a real turning point in the Caleb Hope Kerry Becks game when Caleb swapped his hand over to the stitch hand coming back towards the clubhouse. He was just drawing shots for fun down there in the last, half a dozen ends. But everyone else has been down this inside line.
I think it's a slightly less turning hand, isn't it? Because when we have some people play that ditch hand, it turns even more because it is a lovely green. So you take your green, you get rewarded, but perhaps this side's slightly less dramatic.
Needing the jack here.
Oh,
Jack.
got a feather of it.
Another nice delivery. Beautiful timing and on release.
Very square through with his palm.
And the outcome was good too, Joe.
Yes. It's not bad. Go through the process and the outcome will look after itself.
Yep. Oh, he's willing it to pull up.
It's coming back at right angles, but just a fraction through.
A good one to correct from, isn't it? See here Hamish's delivery, nicely aligned, well timed. Probably makes it feel easy to take green, doesn't it, when you have a nice, a well-aligned delivery. You're not fighting anything. Just go, oh, that's where I'm aiming the bowl, and that's where it goes.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. It could be 3.
Pretty important to get that head, shoulders, hips, all going down the line that you're delivering it to. Your alignment's so important on the mat, and the mat's not just a place that you've got to stand to get the bowl going. It's so much more than that. It's just not a launching pad. You can really take a little bit of time to set yourself up. You touched on the alignment, and I think that's one of the big parts of a delivery. If everything's going in a straight line, it just makes it so much easier.
John's let it go very smoothly as we wait for this ball to come into shot. Needs the jack.
Oh,
Oh dear.
Could be 3 down.
It's always on the tight side. Just need a little bit of luck here for the jack to get in the way.
He was within half a bowl there. So we wait for this ball to come back into shot as well.
Nice.
Hamish, she's gone.
4 good bowls.
That's lovely bowls. And we'll just look for an indication from the players. One. Well, I don't think I'm going to stop counting at 1.
Yeah, John wasn't in a hurry to kick anything else out, was he?
So 1.
I thought it might be 3, but could be
Hamish,
wrong.
yeah, Hamish measuring John's next closest bowl. So 1 gone.
That
Not
does
sure
not
if-
look in. Yeah, that did not look in.
Decisions 2.
That's in.
2.
2.
Well, not as bad as it might have felt, to be fair. 6-3 lead now to Hamish. in the race to 21 points. It's been absolutely magnificent weather all over Canterbury and Christchurch. You can see the sun's been shining down. There's hardly a cloud in the sky. Not much wind. Birds are chirping in the trees. And I think back to 12 months ago when we were at the Auckland Nationals, and yeah, it's nice to be. Nice to be here. Nice to be here indeed.
I'm sure there was one day in Auckland it didn't rain. I don't know which one it was, but there had to have been one.
I'm not so sure. I've tried to blank it out. I've actually tried to blank it out. It was unbelievable. I think we used over 20 artificial greens during that Nationals. John here on his backhand side. Only 3-6 down early on in the game, so both these players are still just sort of settling down. You said, Mark, earlier that John he's lost one game and won one game, so maybe a slight more a sense of urgency for John than there is for Hamish in the overall scheme of things, but early days.
Yeah, for sure. Look, I mean, it's a big game for both players, clearly. It'd be nice to finish the day with 3 out of 3. And, of course, for John, he wouldn't want to finish the day with 1 out of 3, so...
See it from John on his backhand. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Ooh.
Definitely the shot, I think. He's gone quite wide with this one, so this will be interesting to see how much it turns back.
Should be about right.
Comes back a long way.
So I'm thinking they're probably GTRs is what he's actually using, with them turning back that far rather than a red line.
A bit wider than the SR or the red lines.
Yeah, the GTRs are definitely wider.
John. Yeah, good bowl. This is a good head building here. Decisions for Hamish to make. Let's see.
Pretty hard to see who's holding shot.
Yeah, if we look there, I would say the front bowl at 11 o'clock to the jack of John's is 1.
At least 1, yeah.
And a measure for second around, isn't it?
Correct.
But either of Hamish's bowls just need a roll or two to get into shot position.
Lovely line. Lovely line here. How's the weight? Does he get it square? Underneath.
Miss it. Oh, good shot.
Classy. That was a good bowl.
What a shot.
What a
Very
good shot. A couple of options down there. Turn his first one is up and over. Would have been enough, but just had a message through that Hamish, yes, plays with GTRs.
Oh, brilliant. You ask the universe and you shall receive. Well spotted, Mark.
Yeah, I just thought they were turning quite a lot, so I was picking the GTRs.
It's about 1 million different models of bowls that you can purchase and play with in bowls events. As we watch John just under the line, could get a very good inside out. Oh, not to beat, so we think 1 to Hamish, but we'll wait for confirmation.
So just while they're swapping ends here, I'll pop off here for a minute, if that's okay, guys.
Yeah, go for your life, Mark. As we just Watch now. I wasn't paying attention. Was it just one, Joe? I was briefly distracted.
Yes.
One.
Just one.
And here's a replay of that shot bowl. That's a lovely bowl, isn't it? That Hamish just was able to play, navigating his way in.
So just to have the confidence just to, pretty effectively dead draw it. So if he got onto that front one, he would have turned it up and over for shot as well. But, just had to just miss it inside or outside and it would have been perfect. And draws a shot, possibly 2 down to 1 up. Always a good shot, that.
Yeah, lovely stuff. A good first bowl there from Hamish. Seems to be getting into a pretty good rhythm now. So, here's a man who's had a lot of success in the last 2 or 3 seasons in his home region of Taranaki. John, that's a lovely bowl too.
It's a great shot by John.
They do come back nicely, don't they, those bowls that Hamish is playing with?
They certainly do. Yeah, he certainly knows the line he's got to take with them. John would just want to back up, just consolidate his first bowl.
It's very slightly on the high side.
Yeah. Pretty good weight again.
This is close. Oh, look at it go once it starts. It would have felt like there was a chance for the vast majority of that.
Yeah, still a very handy bowl. Two very good seconds.
So John switching to his backhand. And we know this hand turns more than the forehand side, so...
Oh. Jeez. A well-weighted bowl. It's a good turnover from John there. I think they are playing at slightly different speeds, so when you have to change hands, it's a good turnover just to have that knowledge, just to be able to make that wee correction.
And the more green often takes some weight off your bowl as well, doesn't it, Joe? Because we know that hand to the right as we see it swings more, so if you feel like not only are they actually different speeds, but you do have to give it a bit more oomph again, because your bowl's going to spend as much time turning sideways as it is going down the rink. So watch this. If he's got the weight right.
Don't
John.
know, just on the outside. Yeah.
I thought he had the right green there. I thought that might have come in real nice. That's going to be 1.5. May even be 2. To John Gray. The measure coming out again.
Jack level bowl always seems to be a little bit closer, I reckon.
I agree. I find sometimes the colours make it a bit confusing too, although this is just the 2 white bowls, but sometimes you get like a particularly sort of iridescent colour. They can look, there's an optical illusion, they look like they're closer.
Yeah, the lighter colours, the yellows, and they look a lot bigger too. This makes them look a bit closer, but I think, was the 2, was it?
Was 2, yeah, 2 to John Gray, so 5-7. It's funny because in the indoor code, Joe, we changed to coloured bowls. 2007 it was, so a while now. So we got yellows and blacks and blues and oranges, and it took an unbelievable amount of convincing from Henselite to the New Zealand indoor bowling public that they were the same size.
Same size.
So just like the yellow bowls are clearly bigger than the black bowls, and people would weigh them and they'd find they're the same weight, and people would literally measure these bowls out because they do look bigger at a glance.
I think it's why a lot of the football goalkeepers wear fluoro reds and pinks and oranges and yellows because it makes them look bigger.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, it does, especially when you're trying to save a penalty.
It's a lovely first bowl there from John Gray while we were talking about yellow bowls. Right in behind a yellow jack.
He's putting in on the pressure first bowl. The last couple of ends, that first bowl effect has certainly put Hamish under pressure, and it just starts the end off. You just feel like you're in control, and just the second bowl. Once you get that first bowl real close, the second bowl becomes really, really important too. Not to drop it short. You've started the end so well.
I think
this is a
beautiful bowls, right? These
bowlers
are classy enough that when their first bowl is really close, either Hamish or John, they're set, or they'll expect their second bowl to be close.
Hold on to your hats.
He's winding up. Confident bowl.
Oh. It comes out pretty sweet too.
Well, he wasn't short. He wasn't far away. That's quite a good...
He gets it down here pretty quick, but he doesn't lose any shape in his delivery. I mean, his head doesn't go one way, his arm goes the other. He's straight back, straight forward, and then just lets it rip, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's something...
it's a nice style.
Oh, he's going to have another go here, isn't he?
Yes.
Oh, we'll just... we'll wait and see.
Just watch he doesn't try and hurl it down as quick as he can. He stays in control. Yeah, it's very nice.
Beautiful bowl.
Shot. Great shot.
The the jack is somewhere.
Somewhere about rank 5.
Hurled across the green. The players will make their way down. That's great stuff. It's a great point, Joe, that you make. We'll watch this bowl. So watch his delivery. As you say, very still square, does everything right.
Yeah.
And there it goes. Look at that, the jack. Whoa.
Oh, well done.
She ducked out of the way. Congratulations, Marker. That's quite impressive.
Movement.
That's staggering. What was I saying? Oh, with the delivery, I always remember I was at Browns Bay for some reason playing some bowls, and it was when Kerry Chapman, who was a New Zealand team with you, I think, Joe, was playing.
Yep.
He was known for having a very accurate drive, and someone asked him, how are you so accurate with speed? And he said, well, it's just a draw delivery sped up. You just do that, but quicker. You don't need to do anything special. And it was, it always stuck with me.
I think it's, it did right. It's, I think people try and hurl it down as quick as they can, and they think the power and the speed come from their arm, where it really doesn't. I mean, if you look at the biomechanics of a drive, straight away your step length becomes bigger, which makes your backswing bigger, and your weight's going forward. All that with timing creates the speed. So it's not just created by the arm and trying to throw it down as quick as you can. You still got to maintain that control and the still head. And if you can do all that and just let it come down, because it's not even about the pace. The quicker isn't necessarily better. It's just the accuracy and not losing shape when you're playing with weight.
Yeah, absolutely. And bowls
are pretty good.
That's a great bowl. Bowls are quite dense things, right? So you actually you move quite a lot of stuff without having to hit it at 200 miles an hour anyway, because they're dense. They're dense.
Yeah, a good runner is possibly just as effective as a drive. It's going to do the damage that you want. I know a lot of people say, I just can't drive. And it's well, you don't have to, but you've got to find a weighted shot that suits you.
Yes.
Because you've got to have it. You've got to have it in your bag. You need a weighted shot, But it not necessarily just a drive. It's you can make a nice firm ditch weight your drive, for you. And it will do the same amount of damage.
Absolutely. And John, he's going to be disappointed. He's played 2 poor bowls. Slightly longer length end, I think. His first bowl was good, and then 2 short ones. This fourth bowl, the challenge is he's put 2 bowls in the middle that are shy of the head, so he can't actually play a positive bowl with his last one now because there's no position past it.
No, he's pretty much locked into just trying to draw this. He's got 2 poor bowls. He's only got 1 on the head, so he really needs to get another one, even another good third shot, just so his bowl isn't quite so vulnerable.
On the back end.
Is he here?
Oh, well, risk and reward. It must be tempting to find a way through to John's bowl.
He's just having a look at this, I think. It depends whether he's got 2 now. I think if he's got 2, then I'd just be drawing for 3.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Hard to tell. I mean, you'd be unlucky if you're Hamish and you played your backhand side but just to the right as you see it. Even if you are wide, all you're going to do is plant your shot bowl onto the jack. So I can't see... You're not going to go worse off if you're trying to remove that bowl, are you?
The only thing is hitting the John Gray's closest
Slicing it
shot.
in. Yeah.
Slicing it, getting a couple of rolls off the back of it. But, look, whatever you're doing, be confident when you do it. Absolutely. Played it well.
But Hamish looks like he just tried to draw one and caught all the wind in the world, probably.
Obviously didn't watch Caleb's game or listen to the commentary. he'll be happy with his 1 point. So 8-5 now the score in this race to 21 here on a sunny afternoon at the Burnside Bowling Club. And something I've noticed, I always forget how long the light stays in the South Island. Well, Christchurch at 9 o'clock, you're walking around and it feels like it's still broad daylight, so there's no danger when we get down to our finals days where there's no time limit. I would suggest there's absolutely no danger that the darkness will descend before they finish.
Right, and the further you go south, the better it gets.
Yep.
The lighter it stays lighter longer.
Good bowl.
Great start.
Pretty good start here. Yeah, this is a great start. Then he looks to be of John. John's done good to hang in here.
Yeah, you're right, Mark. I think Hamish has probably drawn more bowls closer, but like in the second game with Caleb, I think Kerry was outplaying him, but he just did enough to hang in there and just stay close and eventually scored 7 ends in a row and came out the victor. But yeah, John is doing well to hang in there. He's not dropping any big numbers. He dropped a 3 early, but apart from that, and that's the big thing with singles, but just not dropping those 3s and 4s. They can certainly hurt you.
Yeah, like the experience of John Gray, who's been around the traps, has won a national title and multiple centre titles. He'll be aware that you just try and, as you say, Joe, 1s and 2s and see what happens.
Yeah.
So Hamish played 2 good bowls so far on this end.
Yeah, he seems to be, if he gets his first bowl close, easy for him to just stack it up. So we see Hamish's 2 bowls at 6 o'clock and at 10 o'clock to the jack. This third one,
Look
at that, just about came back up the ring.
Beautiful weight.
John Gray on his forehand. Oh, when's it going to break? That's the question.
He's not too far away here.
Here it comes.
When's it going to
Here
break?
it
Yes.
comes.
Oh,
Oh,
he's,
just got wooded.
yeah,
Been
very
all
unlucky
over it.
not to get past that.
Half a second early that broke. Would have thought it was absolutely perfect.
This will be interesting. I think Hamish has probably got the shot.
The back one?
Yeah, I actually wouldn't be surprised if he holds two as well. So clearly, it's very hard for us to tell from these angles. But I wouldn't be surprised.
Both the players are going to come and have a look. This is good stuff here.
She's indicated two. The marker said it's two. The marker's
She
pretty
said close
confident.
all round, didn't she?
She did, and then
I
she
thought
said,
she said two. That's what I thought.
And then two, right,
Yeah.
it's good the players.
Close.
I like this from the players. They come and have a look. Then no one's got any qualms. You'll understand what you think is going on. Hamish using the finger measure.
Whether you like it or not.
Well, people seem to be able to use it well, so good on them.
Yeah, I think if you watch some players, I think watching Val's doing the finger measure is really good because she locks her arms in really good.
She's one of the
that's
best
the
around,
key
I think. I haven't played a shot. You know, she said, look, it's a measure, but I'm pretty sure we've got it. And we've gone in and you know, it's literally been a mill or two. She's got a cracking eye.
It must be nice to have.
It is. It's a good little weapon to have.
Oh,
what are they going to do here? They didn't know what to do.
That's the rule. That's the rule. You have to stop the bowl and send it back if it's going to encroach on another rink or on your rink. So that was the Burnside marker. Hamish's bowl was going to encroach on the rink, and the challenge they have is there are two bowls just out of shot on rink 10 that are literally in the draw line. You'd almost be best just to wait. You've got 3 hours of time. There they are to the right of your screen. I wouldn't play it. This bowl's going to get sent back again.
No, he's still good this time.
Oh, I was brave. I would have just left it. Good on him.
And this is close if he gets under.
It's law 40-something, isn't it? 40, one of the 40-somethings. If you're marking a game and a bowl encroaches on your rink.
I'm not sure whether I 100% agree with it. I don't know. They're just, you know, on our greens, you know, 17, 18 seconds. Geez, you're going to be stopping a lot of bowls.
I think common sense sometimes should prevail.
Yeah, common sense. Like if there's one bowl out, it's not the shot on the other rink.
Yeah, surely we lift that.
Can we not just lift it up and down? I don't know.
Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on.
We'll have all the umpires in New Zealand messaging us.
Move on. It's law 40-something. That's all I've got. But John Gray will make his way back to the mat and hopefully he doesn't get his bowl sent back. That's good sportsmanship there. Hamish just handing the bowl to John. And just a reminder that the head there, John's bowl, his closest one's at the top right of your screen, and then the next one would be to the left. And you can see John's bowl making its way onto the head here, but he's going to, I'll be surprised if he's wide enough there. It's just swooping away.
Yeah, everyone that's played that hand has either been short or narrow or both.
Yeah, both.
They've just played underweight on that hand, and I think Joe, you mentioned earlier you thought it might be a bit slower down that side, and it's looking that way.
Yeah, I think so. There's just been very few bowls played down there, so they can't seem to get into any sort of a rhythm down there. Generally, it's just been one bowl. You know, your last bowl, you're trying to make magic happen, and it's so tough when they are playing a little bit different.
Well, we're going to see if the marker was right, was saying it was two. I think the marker was...
What happened? So Hamish...
The question was it two or one? But we know Hamish has had the shot.
I'll just keep an eye on the scoreboard that I can see in the distance and wait for the marker to update that one. Hamish has scored, so he's gone further ahead anyway. He'll be at least 9-5 up, maybe on to double figures in the race to 21. See this ball on the back end.
Yeah, nice start if he's got the running.
Beautiful bowl.
Yep, it's very
nice
handy.
start.
A lot of good first bowls so far, hasn't he had? You know, it seems to be that the first bowl's been pretty effective.
Both of them have when they've their first bowl, when they've set the jack themselves. They've both been right on it with their first bowl.
It was 2 to Hamish on that end, so he's 5 points in front now, 10-5 up. We'll want to just continue that momentum. Oh, it doesn't. Well, didn't love that one. We let it go.
Yes, I think John's going to have to change something when he wins an end, because he's certainly struggling. He's not playing as many good ones as Hamish. This isn't too far away, though. Just needs to find a way past that bowl.
And run. Oh.
And back up the rink, and I think it's going to fall over, Joe. Meaning the green is definitely 60.
Which way?
I was going to say, don't say it.
It's 16 and a half seconds, so it'll fall with. Yeah.
It's one of those bits of information that you can say with confidence and it's got no basis in reality.
See, now I'm going to be watching that every time I play.
Yes.
Just wonder if it matches up with the
Good shot
time.
here from Hamish.
Beautiful
If
bowl.
it falls over, and it did. How about that?
Great shot.
That looked like a toucher,
Great shot.
didn't it?
Fell right round without touching. Wow.
Incredible.
So John being forced onto his forehand side. You want this bowl to hold.
He's not up again on the side. And everyone's done that on that hand.
That hand enough respect, are they? You know, no one's really chucked it out enough.
Apart from Caleb for a little while in that game where he did, but no one else has. This is good again, I think.
Short of a gallop.
No, he's not bad though. It's not far off the count. It's another hard end for John to score on.
He's just got to give it a bit of both. He hasn't got it out there again.
He'll be disappointed with this end, John Gray, and Hamish Kape will be thinking, well, it's going well for me so far. Just able to go end on end on end, and we'll see a number here.
It's another 2 to Hamish.
Certainly what it looks like, doesn't it?
It does look like 2, but
Call it 1.5.
that definitely looked like 2, the way they kicked them out.
See a replay of that bowl of Hamish's that went. It goes. Look at this. It goes around the jack. Doesn't touch it.
The marker was all over it.
Only here in New Zealand that can happen, I believe.
Yeah.
Staggering.
And John hasn't put up on the flip. Hasn't flipped over how many shots Hamish just got.
No, he hasn't. So
writing it on the board, but hasn't done the old flippy thing.
maybe they just want only them to know.
Another good starter. A
Bowl.
little bit past, but very good. Hamish's first bowl effectiveness in this game has been pretty much right up there.
Been outstanding.
For sure.
Hamish, we're going to change the board, so he's 12-5 up now. So taking a handy lead.
Good reply here. Maybe a little bit through.
This is pretty good by Hamish. It's just to be aware as a player. John has not done that on purpose. I saw him write the score up on the chalkboard, but just you can get into a little bit of trouble when you don't fix those little mistakes. You get 3 or 4 ends down, and you're like, remember what we did 3 ends ago? God, I can't remember what I did last bowl. So it's good awareness by Hamish just to notice that.
Yeah, it could cost you the game, especially if they forgot to write it up on the board as well.
Yeah.
Who'd forget to keep a scorecard?
Yeah.
We do something we do good here in New Zealand, have that chalkboard down the middle. A lot of countries don't have it, and it just becomes the figures on the flippy things, and by geez, if you've made a mistake, it's hard to remember to go back, and having that chalkboard down the middle, it's just a little bit of a reassurance that you're doing things right.
And I think the other good thing we do is we actually write the score up after every end. There's none of this wait a couple of ends before we start doing it.
Yes.
That can't be something that other countries... What do you mean you wait a couple of ends before you start doing the score?
That's the Australian way.
No comment. No comment with that.
That's insanity.
Definitely think that's definitely done. Australians definitely do it.
What plan? Okay, I got nothing. Before I'll just we'll just leave that. Well, yeah, okay, we'll just move on. So this ball on the forehand.
It's a bit like you, Alex, forgetting to do the whole scorecard. So it's similar.
I was hoping you weren't going to bring it up, Mark.
My pleasure, mate.
At least I did it by accident. A big bowl here from John Gray. He's under a bit of pressure.
It's holding another good 3 here, Hamish. He certainly, his consistency on the draw's been very good.
Oh dear.
And again,
it's not here again. He's certainly struggling on that side of the rink.
Yeah. I'm not sure, like that forehand was open to play. All you're looking to do pretty much there is to draw a second shot, just beat that wide bowl. This other hand, this backhand, like apart from Caleb, no one's really played it.
No, definitely no one's played it well.
Do you think we'll see John switch into a more aggressive gear now that he's 15-5 down? He's been trying to draw to save a lot, hasn't been super successful. Do you think he'll go, well, if I'm 2 or 3 down, I may as well be more aggressive, or do you think he'll persist with the drawing?
Well, I think, like, for me, the one key thing is he's got to score an end.
Yeah.
He's got to score, and then he can change the game.
Where the bowls are.
So if it's sort of open to hit Joe, you'd go, well, you may as well have a nibble, and then so it's still your percentage play.
If there's 3 down, gaps everywhere.
Oh dear.
Yeah, 3 down and there's gaps everywhere. It's they're probably not a reasonable option. Sometimes you just have to grin and bear it and try and draw it. But definitely, if there's any sort of target building up, I think he'll be at it.
So Hamish looking to make a correction off his first bowl. This is one of the longest ends we've seen, to be fair, in this game.
Jack here.
That's a lovely correction. Beautiful bowl.
Brilliant.
He's playing exceptionally well in this match. Deserves to be 15-5 up at this stage. John Gray trying to make his correction. Just falling that few feet short on the back end.
Good enough for 2.
John now with his third bowl.
Chance here, I think. We'll get second shot at least with this.
Yeah, reasonable second.
And now's the time to think about it. We're going to have a crack at the edge of that bowl. Since you're unlikely to draw and beat that bowl on it. So I think look at forehand driving it.
And you've got second shot to be counting. What's Hamish going to do?
It's going to make the forehand drive pretty hard.
I now couldn't drive that fast.
Forehand off.
That might be backhand edge of bowl, but I think you can't. And he is. He's listened to me.
Good option.
He's heard me.
Lovely call here from John. He's very close. He's close.
Got
something.
What a
good shot.
Good shot.
That's a great shot. And that just might build some confidence.
To get the jack in the ditch.
Yeah, really well.
Build some confidence that Joe.
Well played. He was literally on target. So that means going forward when there are options on, John will go, well, I'm 1 out of 1. I may as well have another nibble, provided that that's the right shot to play, of course. You're not panic. You call it panic weight. It's not like, well, I'm down, so I need to be up. It's more, there's a shot on, so I can play it. Lovely bowl.
Sure. It just illustrated what we were talking about before, the difference between Hamish's drive and John Gray's weighted shot. Both get exactly the same result, but it's just what you're comfortable doing and what you feel you're confident in doing and the shot that you feel you can get a result with.
Lovely green with the first bowl.
Now, the interesting thing is Hamish didn't elect to take the bowls back here either. Now, you could argue he's going good both ways, so he doesn't need to. But it is something worth considering.
Probably more which way John's going worse at, and possibly he's probably done the right decision here, and John maybe should have gone, hang on, no, we'll take them back. Because if you can't decide, you play them from where you've played them, and so just again, like you say, Mark, being aware of which way you're going best at, and also which way your opposition's probably going, struggling with.
Yeah, it can make a lot of difference in a game. Here's a great shot. Hamish is going like a machine at the moment.
Really playing well and very consistently too. Hard to play against.
He's definitely hitting for 3 out of 3 the way he's playing.
Yep, yeah, absolutely. Good second shot there from John. He'll be happy with that. It's this lovely delivery, isn't it, from Hamish? Everything's pretty well timed, square through.
Square, and then he's just bowling straight lines, isn't he? No twisting.
Makes it look easy. Beautiful bowl.
Right. And the outcome is, taking care of itself.
And we're going to see another shot in anger here.
Again.
Yep, another nibble.
Yep.
This is close here.
One.
Try.
Good.
Lovely bowl. I quite like that weight. It's a nice speed to play an aggressive shot with, because your collision bowl is always going to be a danger, as it's not going to shear off the head when it hits it.
Yeah, I think it's all about zones when you play with weight. If you're happy driving, you drive, and if you're happy with that sort of weight, that's the way you play. No point in trying to drive quick if you don't have a quick drive.
Is this an intentional block, or is he just fallen short?
I think there's just a poor bowl.
Just fallen short, we think.
Yeah, I think forehand he might go that bowl again. Oh, he is going the bowl.
He's close here. He's very
He's
close.
got
Look at
the
this.
jack.
Oh,
he's got his own.
no, he
He's got
chipped
his own.
himself out.
Ow.
Oh, goodness gracious me. What are the chances of that?
Yeah.
And he probably, like, looking from here, you look like you can't see that bowl where it was sitting too.
He got the only... he would have been
Got.
half an inch narrow.
I mean, he's got round the front one and under the jack.
Yeah, to get his own out.
Oh dear.
As we would say, a
Silly
great
game we
shot
played.
if you were going for it.
Quite an impressive effort, really.
Yeah.
Would you be going for that? I wouldn't think. You'd be
No, I
doing
wouldn't
it.
have thought. No. I think even Peter Sane and Rob in the background are saying to John, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
So 17-5, and it's definitely all one-way traffic at the moment.
Oh, he's playing very well. It's not that John's played particularly poorly. He's had some looser bowls than he would have liked, but Hamish has just been smothering it, really. John on his backhand. Oh, dear. So this is where if you're Hamish, you just make hay while the sun shines. The thing with a singles game, as Joe said, is it's not over until someone actually gets to 21 points, and the wind could change, or the temperature could change, or John could find a hand that he gets a bit better, and you could blink and suddenly be in a world of trouble. So for Hamish, it's just going well. It's going well at the moment. Hopefully it keeps going well, and it hasn't stopped going well before I get to 21.
Well, he's gone well here, Alex. He's all over the jack again.
Really good bowl.
And I think after that bowl, we'll see some more weight again. I think John's going to change the game plan like he has the last couple of ends and keep attacking. That's what I'd be doing regardless of where this bowl stops. I'd be looking to attack the jack and the bowl.
Watch this bowl here. Yeah, it should still be, it's a tempting target.
Yep, jack bowl. No, he doesn't look like he is. But that's changing it up. You can't just keep doing the same stuff.
Well, he's past the head, I suppose.
I will be very surprised if he doesn't have a crack at that bowl.
We'll wait and see.
Yeah, I might even have to text John and ask what's going on here.
You're not allowed to, yeah. Hopefully he's not
He's
checking
not
his
allowed to
phone
do that?
during the game.
Oh, okay.
Rightio, so we think John's going to have a nibble on the backhand.
Well, I think either hand. You pick a hand and you go. Oh, there we go. He heard me.
Here we go.
Yep.
He's heard me.
He's close
he's
to.
got one, I think. He's got it in the bin.
He's got it
Oh.
straight in.
Don't-
Oh,
no, it's
lucky.
kicked off his bowl.
Where's the...
If it's in, it's two
Got it
up.
through. Oh, I thought that ball had gone through the ditch.
No, if it's in, he gets two here, John.
Okay, let's
They're
play
both, they're both his bowls.
Oh, it's good. So it's going well for him.
Yeah.
That was a lovely bowl.
That's a good shot. A great.
He
hit.
got my phone call. Yeah, he got my phone call and he was into it.
The spoke signals. Great stuff, and he's moving the mat up a little
What a
bit
great
there.
shot.
Let's watch this replay. That one. Oh yeah, that's fine. So he did hit another bowl up, but he's it's all survived, Joe. It's fine. It's fine.
Yep. Look, he's
Right, I think
played
change
with
it
weight
in.
very well in this game.
He's been within half a bowl every time, hasn't he? I can think of maybe four
Yeah,
shots he's played.
yep.
He's had three really good results, and one where he chipped his own ball off, but only missed by an inch. So
he wasn't far off the target area, and just a really nice, consistent pace that he played with.
And very impressive to have switched straight back to the draw.
Start.
Sometimes it's
Very
actually,
if
you've been struggling on the draw, I think there's actually merit to just hoofing a couple of bowls up the middle, because I think it resets the whatever subconscious bit of your brain deals with weight control. I think if you're struggling to find your draw weight, well, why not just play a run shot or a drive shot and see if it just sort of resets yourself. And John's gone back to the draw really nicely there after that run.
And the good news is he's changed the length.
You just got to change something, try something. Don't die wondering. Don't, if it's not working, just try something else. It's there's a lot of tools in your toolbox you just got to go through them and try and find out which one's going to work for this occasion. But yeah, you're right. Just resets the mind. It just maybe gets a little bit more clarity when you're coming back to the draw, and just changes the mindset a little bit.
Steering this bowl down. John's bowl, the shot, the closest bowl, and his second shot is the one at 5. If he can string ends together here.
Yeah, John good bowls here too. So 2 bowls in play.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
It's the.
Oh no, it's okay. Don't panic. I was going to
No
say we've
collision.
seen all the rules. All the rules in play to do with that other rank, but there was no collision, so the bowls didn't get sent back. Hamish on the forehand. Trying to get his bowl down in time. Trying to back himself to get a draw a second shot here, I would imagine.
And if he doesn't, don't be surprised Hamish doesn't drive at that bowl.
Yeah, we've seen him be very confident with weight.
Yeah, I think we'll see a Hamish drive for the bowl. Gets the edge of it. He could get both of John's bowls in a high and get 3 or 4. I think Hamish will drive that.
Well, it seems exciting.
Chance for bowl for 3. Yeah, he's looking at it.
He's looking at it. Needs to get a pretty thick edge of that bowl to get rid of both of them.
Right, you get the edge, the rest goes. That's the rumour.
You're quite aggressive, Mark.
He is.
So I'm sitting there going, just draw another shot.
No, I see a chance to make 3 here, so I'd be going.
I like it. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to wind. He's winding right up, isn't he?
He's gone.
Yeah, he's going. He's listened to my book as well. He's had a phone call.
Again, nice work. Script wasn't right, so he stepped off the mat.
Oh, and again, another false start.
Something's upset him.
Someone walking past.
Walking behind the rink, perhaps. But,
yeah. Right, here we go, team.
No good.
North wide.
That one not quite worth the wait. That's okay. He's allowed to miss one. And John Gray's going to score another point. So 8-17 in this race to 21. 2 ends in a row for John. Still hope. And look at that. His experience is coming through. He's changed the mat length again. So he's going to vary the length that he plays whilst he has the jack. See if he can just put Hamish out of his rhythm a little. And delivering the jack to the... just needs to get past the 2 metre and you'll be happy days. Oh, actually not even past it because he's not all the way up. That's a good jack there from John Gray. Maybe some more twists in the tail of this game.
Yeah, John's doing what he needs to do. Change the game. Now he just needs to keep building on his couple of ends that he's won in a row.
First bowl.
Hamish scored 10 unanswered points. So just to get those 3 back, it'll do John the world of good.
Yeah, and there's another great start from John.
That's quite exciting. I can sense a 20 all. You know, we had 2 really close games to start off with. Why not? Why not make this like an epic a marathon game to finish the first day of the Summerset Nationals broadcasts?
And it can happen.
Stranger things. I believe John was actually part of a team. I should have mentioned it when he was a bit further down. I'm sure there was a national interclub. Was John part of it? Doesn't matter. One of the Tauranga clubs scored 2 consecutive 8s at a national interclub. I think it was in Christchurch as well. And they were like 15-1 down, and they got an 8 at another 8, and suddenly found themselves 17-15 up. 2 consecutive 8s at a national interclub.
Wow.
It's pretty
Never
staggering.
Heard of that happening before.
Wasn't that long ago. It was only maybe 3 or 4 years ago in Christchurch. I know the story because Steve Beals told it a couple of times. I think John was involved, and if he's not, apologies.
I think they were in our section, John, because he was skipping the 4s, and I was skipping the 4s for Takaro.
Well, so it sounds more believable than bowls that sit down when a green's over 16 seconds, then, is what we're saying.
Yeah. I knew the 2 8s was not against us.
Oh, look at this from John Gray. That's brilliant.
It's a
3
good
goodies.
result. He was motoring a little bit, but got a very good result there. Just hidden that jack away.
Managed to tuck the jack in.
Driving coming, I think, guys.
Can't see much of the bowl.
Well, there's 3 down. You whack a couple out or run a couple out.
Yeah, fair enough. So he's more...
I don't know.
he's got a bowl to come after this, doesn't he?
Yes.
Reaching weight. Oh, it's going to dive on him. He may accidentally block his drive shot as well, Mark, or give himself a good guide.
Yeah, here John just needs to chuck a bowl past. Take the 3 I've got and go, I get 4 if you drive. That's if it is 3. It's definitely 2. John definitely needs to... Doesn't want to make it any wider than what it is. Or he doesn't want to bowl short of the jack and give a kill option.
Does not want one short. That's
that would be criminal here.
Absolute nothing bowl here, unless you're wanting to put one on the centre line, about 2 yards short, on purpose.
Yeah,
but I think there's more value in between the jack and the ditch. More value for his bowl to finish there, I think.
Yeah, that's where I'd be going, Joe. So that if Hamish drives, we get an extra counter, as they say.
Do you chase your bowl down if you're John?
Cover and count here too.
Yeah, I think this is okay though. I'd be okay with where this is going.
Yeah, that's all right.
I'd be going
That's
to
pretty
Hamish. If you hit it, I'll get 4.
Finger measure.
If he's 3 down, he might just decide, well, I might as well go. If he's 2 down, he might just go, well, I don't know. It's one of those ones, Joe. It's 6 and 1.
Yeah, look, you're 2 down, you kind of take your punishment, don't you?
Yeah.
You're 17.
When you've done that work.
17-8 up.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to give 4 by hitting the shot bowl, which is a toucher, and ending up 4 down. That would be
that goes with any kind of weight.
Yes, that would be a big error.
He's on his backhand.
You just take your punishment. Yeah.
He's just trying to draw, reduce the count.
These are the times where you can sometimes accidentally just play a brilliant bowl. Not on this occasion, but when you decide to go
accidentally.
Yeah, sort of half by accident. You go, there's nothing super duper interesting on. I just have to try and draw and save, and you make sure you miss wide, and suddenly you've drawn a side toucher out of nowhere.
Loving your work.
I've had better days, Mark.
I think this will only be 2. I think. Otherwise, I'm wondering why we didn't go. But so we'll see whether it's 10 or 11.
John finds himself in double figures here. Race to 21, remember, so Hamish has 4 points to score to win the game. John on 11 to go. And doing everything he needs to do to stay in with a chance.
Yes, drag the mat right up again. So he's going on with what's been going on. Well, it was 3.
Oh, 3.
So that is surprising that Hamish didn't attack it if it was already 3. A reasonable start from John, a couple of feet.
It's getting quite exciting. He must be on 4 ends in a row or 3 ends in a row now.
I think it was
Scored the last 3
17-5
ends.
or something.
6
Wasn't it 17-5
shots,
or 6?
yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's move it bit by bit, and we see. Well, we actually can't see Hamish's bowl. It's out of shot. There it is, wide. And I think there's a couple of Taranaki supporters on the sidelines. Kaylin Houlahan's playing next door to Hamish, so Hamish and Kaylin will have played each other a lot in bowls Taranaki events, and I can see a couple of people who are sitting on the benches. I recognise them from Taranaki Opens. So a reasonable contingent, obviously, down here for the Christchurch Nationals. And a big correction to make for Hamish. And he hasn't done it. Fascinating, isn't it, this game?
Again,
And all of a
John's just
sudden...
put that little bit of pressure on him.
Oh, he wasn't missing 20 minutes ago. Look at this here from John Gray.
This is good.
He's good again.
Very experienced campaigner.
If he holds this slot that he's got at the moment, it will be game on.
Very, very interesting game it will become. See Hamish's bowl at the top of your screen. His first one was just about out of bounds. His second one finished past. His third one...
There's a chance. What a bomb this might be, is it?
Just
No,
about really
he's
good.
Not. Still 2 down.
And John switching to the backhand, so we know that they have to push this harder and take more green than they might think. Easy to be narrow and short on the backhand side.
He looks good here for line. I like the green.
It's good grass.
Yep, I like the green. It's a little quick this time, but at least he's chucked it out there.
Good bowl.
Yeah, perfect line.
Hamish looking a bit more pensive than he did 20 minutes ago. He's 2 down.
Can't really attack either, because if he's a little bit offline and chin out, he'll be 4 down.
So the players are going to make their way up to have a look. Hamish asked, well, what 2 are counting? And the marker said the short 2 bowls are counting. So those are the one right on the centre line, the one at 12 o'clock and the one at 2 o'clock as you see it on your screen. You say, Mark can't really attack. Just has to play a good bowl. Just draw it on the forehand, I suppose.
I think there's only the one option, you know, draw that, turn you up and over a couple of times. You just can't play any weight here.
Even one roll on his own bowl is good enough, isn't it? Because he'll cut it down to just
well,
single.
Second shot, definitely.
Yeah, 17-12 is not so bad, but having a runner and getting his own out, 17-15 looks pretty horrible.
Yeah, it is.
on the forehand.
On the
Stalking after it.
I don't know that he's what. I don't think he's. I think he's under.
It's beginning to show some signs of a bit of pressure being applied here by the wily John Gray, and it'll be 2. 13-17 the score.
I don't think it matters who you are. When you're put under pressure, it's, you know, you certainly sink or swim, don't you?
It does funny things, pressure.
It does.
think one of the mistakes we make, Joe, is we start having a look at the scoreboard instead of just playing where we are. And we all have a tendency to look at the scoreboard and go, oh, gee whiz.
No.
I was coasting. Well, I was coasting to go at 17.5. We were in the clubhouse.
Again, I think sometimes we look too far down the track rather than just controlling the controllables, what you can do, and effectively, look, Hamish is still 4 shots ahead. He needs 4 to go out. John needs 8. I mean, geez, I know which place I'd rather be.
Yeah,
and it's,
correct.
Sometimes you just got to weather the storm a little bit. You had a great start. You built up a really good lead, and sometimes it's like, okay, I'm pleased I did that because I need it right now. Because John certainly switched his game on, and he's playing so much better now. But Hamish did the work early to get that lead. Now you just weather the storm a little bit. Okay, righto, and just go through your process, draw a shot, and back on track.
John's got the jack again here.
lovely bowl. Hamish on the back end. It's just turned around this game.
Yeah, I put it down to those couple of runners John had. He got a couple of results, and that helps build confidence. And since then, he's started to draw some shots and more confidence.
His draw game's come right too, hasn't it?
Yep.
Steering it down on the back end.
We've put the commentator's hex on him there, did we?
Yeah, let's see how it works.
It's not bad. It's a fair shot in front of the jack somewhere.
That one came out pretty sweet. Walking after it too. Just see how much this bowl comes back into the head. Trying.
Good shot. It's another second. John does nothing.
Give him some
next. He
options.
can afford to play with the yard of weight down there.
Yeah, it gives him some options. John really needs to get another one in here.
No.
He's on a good track.
Knowing John the way he's going, he's
Look at
He's
this.
on a good
very
track.
well here.
Keep going, he says. Oh well,
Has he got
it's
the
still a
running?
good, still a good bowl.
That's not bad where it's
Not a
landed.
good bow. It's cut. Yeah, it's cut out options for Hamish here.
You'd be figuring out how to get rid of the shot bowl, wouldn't you, Mark? Hit one of the short ones.
Yeah, I'd still be thinking about it. I think you could almost play for the last bowl in, because as long as you play with weight that it doesn't count, you can't get your own too.
Yeah, you'd be hard pressed to do that. So, Hamish just weighing up the options here. He's got the shot bowl of John's. He's got second and third. He's on his back end. Doesn't like it. Not to be, and we're going to see another shot go to John Gray, who now trails only 14-17 in this race to 21. Mounting a comeback here. John leading off on his forehand. (14-17). Great effort from John Gray to get back even into double figures. And look at this, his first bowl again. Absolutely perfect. He was able to get the shot 5 or 6 ends ago now. Changed where he was placing the mat, pulled it right up to where you see it. And his first bowl effectiveness has really changed. So we see this bowl here of Hamish's. He's overplayed it. Look at that, it's gone into the ditch. I'm really feeling like John Gray has the momentum. So we see his second bowl being delivered now. And happy with that too. He's had good weight, holding 2 there or thereabouts. Hamish now on his forehand side. Lovely line. Oh, it's a fascinating game. Look at this. He's drawing the shot. What a bowl. Beautiful stuff. John on his forehand now. Playing, reaching weight. I think he's going to dive underneath the head there. All Hamish wants to do is just to score a point, get off 17. He's been stuck on 17 for a few ends. You'd almost not want to make the target any easier to hit if you're Hamish. You just maybe play a bowl past the head to the left or to the right. Just like that. And say to John, if you're good enough to get me out, go for your life. John again on the forehand. He's narrow. And we're going to see Hamish score, courtesy of a beautiful draw bowl around the corner. So holding one. Little feather. Oh, not going to be, but 1 point at least to Hamish. So 18-14. He gets off 17 points. Interesting that Hamish has still opted to pull the mat up, because when he was struggling, it was because John had pulled the mat up and changed the length. So Hamish continuing with the length of head here. I'm surprised to see that. I thought we might see a 2 to 2 metre length head, but obviously he feels comfy at the speed. He's just scored, so 3 away from the win now. Hamish on 18 points and John Gray on 14. This is a good first bowl here. Yeah, fair enough. That's obviously why he did it, and it's a lovely shot. Seven more days of the 2024 Summerset National Lawn Bowling Championships to be broadcast live on Sky Sport 4. Be covering the women's pairs, open disability pairs, open disability singles, and men's pairs and women's singles, I think. So their full range of events over the next 7 days coming live to you on Sky Sport 4, which we look forward to doing. Beautiful weather. 4 bowls in Christchurch over the next week and a half. See John on his backhand. He's worked hard. He was about 17-5 down. He's got himself back to 18-14. Probably like to score a couple more points if he can. Hamish is taking his time. On the backhand out pretty smooth. And he's holding the shot at 6 o'clock as you see it. Really good bowl there, a bowl low. And John may be tempted to have a nibble at this. Walking after his bowl. He's not even a nibble, but he's drawing pretty close. Oh, great try. Hamish having a look at the head now just to figure out what he would like to do. Holding one, 3 points to go before he gets to the 21 checkout zone. Hamish on the forehand. Oh. He's just fallen short. You could see in his body language he didn't think he was close. You look at that, you're John Gray, and you think, oh, I'm 14-18 down. The backhand, which is to the right of our screen, doesn't seem like a doable shot, but maybe that's his best option, is to try and draw around Hamish's bowl that sits right next to the jack for the shot. He's going to make his way back anyway. Really good sportsmanship. It's been played in fantastic spirit, this game. Hamish just passing John his bowl, and John looking to play the forehand side. Let's let it go. Let's see what this one does. On the forehand side, needs to clear that short bowl. Needs to clear it. This is very close. I mean, he couldn't have done much more than that, right? That was a fantastic effort. Drawing second shot. So Hamish creeps ahead again. Going to be 19-14 now in the race to 21. 2 more points. And Hamish opting again for a longish mat. So it just must be the length that they're comfy with, these guys. We spend a lot of the game with sort of near 2-2 length. But John pulled the mat up and Hamish is keeping it there. Very cool. His first bowl on the forehand. Remember, if you do have family or friends, or you just want to have a look at the results and see who's doing what at the Summerset Nationals, you can find all of the results on Bowl Sub Aotearoa, which is our match service. It is available on the Bowls New Zealand website, the Bowls New Zealand social media channels to have a look at. It's got all the results there from the events that have been running today, which is the men's singles, the women's pairs, and the open disability pairs. Due to the nature of how it's run, the results come in quite staggered from the 20 different clubs that are hosting sections of the Nationals, so some of them may take a while to filter through, but they'll all be there by tonight. So keep your eye out for that and see who's doing what. There's some great names in the field this year. Bowl. John on the forehand. Oh, he's tapping his knee like he doesn't like it. Not sure why. It actually looks quite close to me. It's a lovely bowl there from John Gray. I think he'll be holding the shot at 12 o'clock. Hamish just asking for that to be confirmed. On his forehand also walking after the bowl. Willing that down. Oh, great effort, but John's still holding on to one. Wasting no time on getting to the mat. He's walking after his bowl too. You find that when players get to this nitty-gritty point in the game, they often follow their third bowl up. Beautiful bowl there from John Gray, a front toucher. Absolutely perfect. I was going to say perfection, I got tongue-tied. 14-19, the score, remember, at the top left of your screen. The chalk goes on there from the markers. And Hamish with a decision to make. Oh, I think he'll just draw here, to be honest. That front bowl of John's, there's a bit of a gap between it and his shot bowl. You could try and drive that, but I don't think that'll be useful. Hamish making his way down anyway. Just looking at the scoreboard there, thinking 19-14 up, so I need 2 points. 2 points to go to win. On his forehand side. Remember, John's 2 bowls are the ones in the middle. 12. Interesting. He could chip himself out here, but oh, he's got, wow, that's gone well. You see there, John just holding the 1. Reasonably safe to try and make it 2 here if you're John. A long walk back. Screen at Burnside Bowling Club. Good to see the spirit of which it's been played has been a fantastic game, really. John on his forehand side, looking to make it 2. Narrow that gap again. He's not been in front at any point in this game. One point he was 17-5 down. Got himself back to 14-19. It's going to be at least 15-19. Might be 16-19. How's the weight? Oh, just agonisingly short there. But 1 to John Gray, so 15-19 the score. First to 21 points qualifies. Not qualifies, they qualify when they win 4 out of 6 games. But first to 21 points wins the game. And 1 conceded. And we'll see if it's 2. Just the 1, he says. Now, where's the mat going? Walking it about halfway up. Delivering the jack. He's made it just past the 2 metre mark. First ball's been pretty good when he's had the jack, John Gray. See if he can continue that. Oh, just a little bit shy there. Didn't look like he thought much of that bowl. We let it go, Hamish, but staying up on the rink, finishing at 12 or at 6 o'clock to the jack. John didn't let that one go as well as he would have liked. There you can see the result of that is a bowl that's past the head, so he's got one short and one past, and this feels like an end where Hamish might have an opportunity. He can put 2 bowls close to check out. On the back end. Oh, they're just struggling on this length, these players. Got a mile of room. I expect both of them would expect themselves to draw the shot here. John on his back end. It's an amazing sport, isn't it? You know, you can have ends where there are 8 bowls. We've had ends this game where there's been 8 bowls within a few feet. And on this end, which might end up being the last end, no one's got within a metre yet. Still a bowl to go. So Hamish looking to make the correction on his backhand side. How's the weight? He's got the green right. John on the back end. It's his last bowl of the end. Potentially his last bowl of the game. He needs this one to count. Trailing 15-19. I mean, that may be the shot. It's amazing, isn't it? I think he's just drawn the shot there, John. That marker indicating that it's 1 to Hamish, so that puts him on to 20, which means that this is a game-winning opportunity here. The first opportunity he's had, and he's got enough room to draw. Here we go. On the back end for the 21st point of this game. Has he done it? He has. And that'll be that. Lovely last bowl there from Hamish. And a good fight back we've just witnessed from John Gray, who at one point trailed 17 points to 5, but not quite enough. So congratulations to Hamish Kape. 3 out of 3 today. Wins that game 21-15 over John Gray. And a good game. Really enjoyed commentating that one. We've had 3 great games today. We will be back tomorrow from about 11 with section play games from the women's pairs. And remember also that there is 7 more days or 6 more days after tomorrow of live coverage from the Summerset National Bowls Championships from Burnside Bowling Club. Me and Tina are bringing you every single day. But that's us for today. So congratulations to the 3 winners that we've had. Have a good night, everyone, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.